And we're live.
Hey everyone. Welcome.
Hello.
We got outfits because it's Halloween. Do we want to go through and say who we are? Let's go from your perspective, left to right.
Caitlin.
I'm 𝐾𝐿IF from Legends of 𝐒𝐔𝐁𝐒𝐑𝐈𝐁𝐿.
All right. Who's next?
I'm a fairy. Hello.
And she was a fairy.
And she was a fairy.
Sean.
I am Vaxeldan from the Legend of Vox Machina. And both of our costumes were created by Caitlin. I almost called you 𝐒𝐿IF.
Accurate in this sense.
I hand sewed everything and it took me like a week.
Good job. That's actually pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it's really good.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Cranston John.
At this point, I'm just gonna say I'm dressed up as Cranston on a fancy day.
The easiest answer.
Very fancy, much schmance.
Cranston decides to dress up for the Civil War. Domain. It's like, finally a party!
Oh my god.
I don't like that.
Cranston dressing up for the God King's death.
You know, I had to do it to him.
Amra would be the one that would dress up for the God King's
Amra
death.
dressed to the nines. Heard your dad died.
Nice.
She has not expressed joy, but she certainly hasn't expressed sorrow.
I'm
She's
fully
certainly feeling
expecting
it.
somebody, not naming any names, to give Elric a happy birthday card with the birthday scratched out and father death placed in.
Happy Father Death.
Oh my god.
Emily as Amra.
I mimic you.
Woo!
Terrifying.
You're only allowed to do 1 damage to her on the first hit she takes from every enemy, by the way.
Okay. And last but not least, I believe.
We've got Zach as well, but Zach is not
I'm
the
not on
cameras.
stream.
Yeah.
Zach is dressed up as Ash.
I'm dressed up as a Ash. You cannot
Having
see
a
it.
wig moment as well.
Yes, there's hair everywhere.
Reasonable.
I'm also
That's what
not on
happens.
stream either, but I'm dressed up as like a blue mouse with a little bit of cheese.
With a little cheese.
Little
We
cheese.
don't believe you.
Yeah.
Pixar didn't have
Liar!
A little bit of cheese.
Oh wait, let me check something real quick.
Oh.
Oh. Serious stuff is going on. He's muted.
He's completely deafened.
Oh yeah, that's even more serious.
I
Horrifying.
will say, in this moment of silence, shout out to my aunt for sewing this.
Oh, cool.
It looks great.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Emily's
I
aunt.
can't believe you did that.
All right, sorry. I needed to check if Ridley's mic was on. All right, everyone ready?
You've been called out. You've been called out.
Every day I wake up and Sean bullies me.
Correct.
Stop being such a fairy.
Correct.
I'm gonna beat my
Just
wings
punch
and
him with
fly
your
away.
strength 10 gauntlets.
No, I'm gonna beat him with a stick.
I have a rolling pin.
Yeah, Ridley.
I have a
You can borrow
machete.
this.
I win.
Do you think
That's
you can beat the
terrifying.
stick? I've
Like
got
every-
the gauntlets.
You can't win, Sean. She has strength gauntlets. You don't understand. She's gonna shatter it in half.
Like every white man in his late 20s, early 30s, I somehow own a machete. I won't explain it.
Sorry,
All right, is everyone ready?
I was like,
Everyone ready for the session? All right. I'm trying out a new thing. I want to see how this goes. Also, remember that one of the things we are trying to do, and I'll put a little reminder at the beginning of each session, is. Oh, let me scroll up. Where did I put it?
Much hay.
Over there, Zach.
I'm just struggling over
Zach
here.
is struggling.
Just
I don't think I posted it there. One sec. I think I posted it in here.
That is horrifying.
Oh yeah.
What the hell, Emily?
Perfect.
You are truly Amra.
Oh, you
Please.
can't see me.
Please. I've been playing a horror game already today. I don't need more.
But it's
All right,
not
I
even
felt-
reached Halloween yet.
Just a reminder to everyone that about descriptive action, something we're trying to get in the habit of doing. You start with what you want to do, and then you justify it with the actions, or you ask me how that would look or what role it might be. With that in mind, we're going to try something new that isn't new. I'm just going to do it again. Let's start this session. When we last left the heroes of Highhaven, you all perilously escaped the underdark ruins of Mythalorn and defied the wrath of the demon legions of the Endless Lady. From there, you all recouped on the surface and journeyed south. As your ship broke from the ice fields and descended toward the halls of Prince Aramir, a message of warning and sorrow came to you. The God King has died, and all of the realms of Highhaven have erupted into total war for the right to sit upon the Amber Throne. As you all arrived at the white sand beaches of Goldleaf Hall, you looked to the shore and saw a group waiting for you. A group with a halfling woman and a man, each of them smiling and waiting for you all to arrive. As your ship breaks the edge of the coast and you all begin to descend, the group starts coming toward you. It'll be a few seconds before they get there. What are you all doing?
Losing it. She's like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Do we put together that she recognizes the halfway?
I would probably be obvious enough.
How was the wedding?
Lavender is like.
They kind of look at each other and as they're walking over. Anything else?
I just imagine Lavender like gripping onto the side of the dinghy and breathing heavily.
As they draw nearer, you would see two halflings coming into view. Coming into better view. I'll post them in art. Also, ignore the photo in there, Clatter. That's Elric with a mustache. The first is a young halfling woman with blonde hair and a maroon sash in her hair. At her side as well would be another halfling man with a he got a stash.
Oh hell yeah! Look at that man,
Little Sean.
Pretty much. Yeah. This was you when your hair was shorter. Yeah.
He's so handsome.
I gotta start making things. Ash after marrying Elric to become the next God King. All right.
I'm here for that, Eric.
As they come nearer, you see that Lunella, am I pronouncing that correct?
Mm-hmm.
She
Yep.
kind of steps over some of the mounds and comes right up to you, Lavender, and just puts her hands on her hips and just stares at you like a few feet away.
Mom and Dad have already said, and I'm sorry that I missed your wedding. Congratulations. I was kind of in shackles. It was hard to get back, but I'm glad to see you. And I hope the wedding was great.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Can I?
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not great. That's a 12. That's as low as I can possibly get.
It's not bad. She looks at you for a minute and she goes, "And you feel sorry about it?"
I mean, yes, I should have been there. I'm your sister.
No, I agree. I had a chair and everything.
Yeah.
But I'm glad
Mom
you're here
mentioned that.
now. I'm good. I'm glad she did. Now come here. And she kind of steps forward and goes to give you a hug. And as she does, she goes, also for your information, you weren't the only one in shackles on my wedding day.
Lavender is gonna look at the rest of the party and go like,
Is that appropriate? Was that good? Just like
Elric is putting a hand up to his face and just blocking out the sight, looking away.
Directly following that comment, the halfling man steps over and he goes, hi, pleasure to meet you. I'm Wilton. I'm a blacksmith.
Oh, so you made the
"Nice to
shackles.
meet you."
What was that?
I elbow Cranston. So, Lavender. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, Lavender's just like shaking his hand, going, I sure hope you're good enough for my sister. I knew I was gone for the wedding, but I got my eye on you.
Oh, trust me, I don't think I am, but she seems to think so.
Lavender's gonna look over to Lunella like, what?
She goes like,
Okay.
Speaking of new people, Miss Lavender, who are your slightly scary friends?
So, long story. When I was in shackles, these are the ones that got me out of shackles, and I've been with them since. We've gotten up to a lot of things, really. Dragons were involved a few times, for instance, but it's far too many times. But this is Cranston and Elric. You have Godfrey. You also have Amra and Ash. They're my friends.
I'm sorry. The way you introduce them, she goes like, oh, okay, yeah, I see it. She goes, oh, nice to meet each of you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Thank you.
Y'all, this is my sister, Lunella.
Hi.
I missed her wedding.
It is
Yes.
well met.
Very good.
You as well, Godfrey, right?
Yes, indeed.
Do you all... You can... Is it not warm in there?
Oh, it's quite cozy. Yes.
He sleeps in the helmet.
He sleeps in the helmet. At that mention, Wilton steps forward and just kind of like starts studying your arm. He goes, oh, okay, yeah, I understand that.
Yes,
He's like, going
indeed.
through.
Just looking for a bit of an upgrade around the bend. I'm hoping to get working on it some more.
Wilton looks up. He goes, an upgrade? Do you, are you planning on staying here for a while? I could work on it.
Oh, well, we don't know the plan quite yet, but, if we will, that would be wonderful.
All right. Well, anything for any friends or basically family at this point.
Pretty much.
Lunella then kind of looks over to the others and says, so, how long have you all been together?
So,
All at once?
Oh,
3
okay.
months.
Oh, okay. What about the all at once?
Oh, well,
Is that
there
a
was
recent
there was a period
development,
We
or-
broke apart and then came back together.
Oh, okay.
Lavender is covering her eyes and going like,
Yeah.
no.
She goes.
No,
she looks directly
not
at Amra and Ash. She goes, "Well, congratulations. What about you two?"
Lavender's gonna like smack her sister. It's like, no.
What?
I'm gonna look at Ash.
Not a
Oh, I'm sorry. You were introducing them as groups.
kind
You said
of.
Cranston and Elric, and then you said Godfrey, and then you said Amra and Ash. So I just assumed.
You assumed what?
Unfortunately, not.
There's
What?
just a big
So,
shady
hey.
grin on Cranston's face as he's looking at it.
Elric looks very confused. He's not caught on yet.
See, the thing is, Lavender will look at Amra and Ash and be like, and then we'll look at Cranston and Elric and be like,
I could
What's
see
a-
it.
What? See what?
Nothing.
Never mind. It's unimportant.
Huh?
It's fine.
It's okay. He doesn't even know the other use of shackles yet.
Oh gosh.
What? What are you talking about?
Lavender is helping y'all make a great impression on her sister.
You see, she kind of looks back, her and Wilton, and then they step aside as the congregation of high elves comes forward.
Oh yeah, there were elves.
Yes, there are.
Who I asked about the wedding. He's confused.
As they step forward, you see one of the elves wearing kind of like silver armor with the kind of blonde white hair. His eyes are open in this moment, but his eyes are closed in the picture, so ignore that. He steps forward as well with this congregation of elves, and he goes, "Good to meet you all."
It's good to meet you as well.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Wait a minute.
We were informed of your coming, and we have been preparing to welcome you into our halls since then.
Did we inform them we were coming?
Like
Are you asking?
a lot?
No, as a player, I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so.
Okay. In that case, can I just insight him saying that he was informed?
Being informed of our arrival.
Oh, actually, well, yeah. How would I word that descriptively, Sean?
Do you how would you believe if he, or like, does it look like the area has been prepared in any way, or does it look like they've, they're aware of who you are?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Cranston's trying to discern how much it looks like he's heard about them. And whether they were just told, oh, people are coming, or people of certain capability are coming.
Okay.
People of certain notorious questionable deeds.
Don't look in the hole.
The nat 20, that's a 23.
You would get the sense from how he's looking at the group, he doesn't seem to be shocked by any of your appearances. In fact, he seems almost like confirming what he is seeing and what he has heard.
Oh. Might I ask who informed you that we were coming?
You may.
Who informed you that we were coming?
Unfortunately, that is not for me to disclose.
Did they perhaps
Fun.
tell you why we were headed this way?
Indeed. You come to ask about one of the chroniclers that I helped train. A Silvios.
Yes.
In part, yes.
Yes. I am Prince Eramir, and these are my lands, and I've known you have been coming this way for quite some time.
Does the name Aramir even ring a bell? Because maybe
Yes.
my notes just suck.
Eramir.
Wait,
Yeah, what?
is he a different elf that Ash would know, or is he the is he the elf that Ash would know, or is he not?
That's such a vague question. I will try to answer.
Okay, I'll message you.
Eramir is not the High Prince of the Elves.
Okay.
He is the Prince of the Southern Lands. Basically, it's High Prince. They're money princes. In fact, you've met another one of the princes in Erin's Glade.
Okay.
Ridley's old character, I forget their name. But Eramir is the leader of the Southern Lands for the Woodland Realm. And he has been the man that you guys were initially sent to find to learn where Silvios had gone. From session 1 or 2.
Oh.
He is a chronicler. He's one of the
Bit of a detour.
historians. Yes.
We found him eventually. Only
We
took
got here
us
eventually.
Like what, a year?
29 episodes.
29 episodes, but 37 sessions. I believe there are things you wish to ask me, and I'd be more than willing to answer those particular questions. But for now, let us get you rested and fed. And this evening we will meet in the throne hall, and there we will dine, and you can speak to me about whatever is pressing you.
Thank you.
Welcome again.
Yes.
He turns and he begins up toward Goldleaf Hall, which I will go ahead and bring you all over to now. Actually, I don't know how this works now. I don't know how this will work in... Huh.
Sean. No.
Sorry, one sec.
While we have a moment, I just want to point out, I don't know what Emily is doing, but every time she switches a screen, because of it, it'll light up and darken her face.
It's terrifying.
It's
It doesn't recognize your face as a face, and it's very obvious.
Ridley, I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I know, like, it used to be that you can move, like, the little bookmark thing and that... Oh, never mind. I found how to do it.
Yeah, it's happening as I change my contents of my tabs. I specifically went and put my Google Docs into dark mode because the light was making it so bad.
You were washed out.
So I went and changed it to dark mode. So it still does it, but not as horrible. It's darkest when I have Discord completely up. And it's brightest when I'm in my Google Chrome, but that's because my browser is pink.
Just pull up in full screen
fair.
like a video of a campfire, so it just like flares up.
Flickering. It's
Oh
like
God, are you
Amra
gonna
is
do
staring
it?
at.
Yeah, I get very like.
Did that work?
Oh my God.
Yep.
I see it.
Yes.
Okay. I had to learn how to move the bookmark because now it's in folders and you can't drag it out of a folder. But the cool thing is apparently I can do individual people, so I could show all of you different things now.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So if you guys are split up, you can go to different areas of like an area.
Interesting.
That's pretty nice.
Split the party. Split the party.
Last time we did
Correct.
that, bad things happened. We should not do that.
Correct.
I did
Lavender
want to
still
say,
wants
like, you perilously make your escape through the Underdark. I'm like, well, there's a reason it was perilous. It was willfully perilous.
I didn't want to
Lavender
mention that
sincere-
part.
Lavender sincerely wants to put a bell on Cranston and
It won't
or
help.
have a seaweed leash.
A bell's gonna make me do disadvantage stealth, and it's not gonna change a thing.
Yes.
You're gonna,
But she thinks it's gonna do something.
yeah. Honestly, if you do it, he'll let you, and you're gonna hear, bling, 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 ding. Just like it goes silent.
just grabs the
and he's
bell.
gone.
She just grabs the bell.
I also love that a lot of our solutions rely on Cranston not having opposable thumbs or a knife.
What? Oh, okay. I see.
He could very easily just take these things off.
I don't know why, but the prospect of giving Cranston a leash reminded me of this comic. I don't know if any of you have seen it.
Yes.
I have. Oh my.
I can't find my phone. It's too dark.
Cranston's like, man, this actually looks really well. He hears Daisy Girl bark behind him.
Oh, did you get a
Daisy
matching one for her?
girl.
Daisy
All right.
girl, you will not be forgotten.
Shut up, Daisy. I'm trying to like call her.
Aramir and the elves go back into Goldleaf Hall from the shore, leaving you with I keep wanting to call him Wilton and Lunella. They kind of look to you, and Lunella says, would you all like a tour, or would you like to just be shown to your room to rest? I'm fine either way. I'm somewhat new here as well. I don't know why I'm making her British.
She spent too much time with the elves.
And elves are
She's
British.
lost the
elves are
halfling
British.
accent.
The god
I mean, granted,
king
Lavender
domain,
has two, so.
the god king domain is German, and the elf domain is British.
World War II? Oh my
Yeah, I was
god.
gonna say, like, what does that make their conflict?
Goodness.
Bum,
gracious.
bum, 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 bum.
Okay, the question is, who's being genocided?
Yeah, I was like, I can already see where this is going.
Well, the dwarves.
As I'm looking at my menorah on my...
That's
on
it's
my
happened so many times. It's
That's
just the
true.
dwarves.
I'm
It's
pretty
just the
sure we know
dwarves.
it's the wood elves, right?
kind of fair.
Okay, that's
Right.
awesome. Yeah.
All right, what do you guys want to do? You have Goldleaf Hall all to yourselves.
Can you... Is it possible to see the Emerald Sea from here?
Oh, yes, we can see that from the top of the towers.
Could we go there? I just wanted to take a look at it.
Of course, there's a grove at the edge of the Endless Sea as well, if you'd like to go there at some point. It is about a day's journey out.
Very well. Perhaps if we find the time.
All right, well, come along. And she just starts padding up the path.
Tour
into
guide.
the hall itself.
Lavender finds it so weird because she's so used to everyone, like, all the tall people's pace. And she's walking next to her sister like, this is great. Like,
She's like,
why
whoa!
don't I
rest-
hang out with halflings more?
The rest of the party is just doing the Skyrim follow quest thing where you walk, you have to like stop and walk, stop and walk, stop and walk. Because they're moving slower than your running speed and faster than your walking speed.
She gets into the place and she goes like, hold on. Oh, my foot is caught. She goes. Like the big sit.
Big sit.
Gray Mane or Battleborn?
So, how have you been?
We get a close zoom in on their face.
Wait, well. Ah, Lavender, you're here.
Oh my god.
It's terrifying.
This is terrifying and chaotic.
All right, where you guys want to go?
Tower.
Are we following
That
them?
did change.
Fair. One sec.
As
I know
we're
you're gonna
going,
see it.
oh,
Please don't.
hmm?
Just Cranston. They're gonna howl at some point. Just let it go.
I was gonna ask if we were hearing seagulls.
The wolves are out tonight.
You know what? No, you see wolves as you're walking into Goldleaf Hall.
Hey, look, the wolves are out.
As you enter in through the white gates, kind of entering into the city itself, you find that most of the interior city is forested and very natural looking, kind of vines and overgrowth wrapping around statues, wrapping around buildings, little forested pathways leading between the inner walls. There's like little flowers, or for this, actually at this point in the year, the forest is mostly dead and kind of regrowing. If I remember correctly, it's February, but it is kind of like in a more temperate climate. As you are going through this area, she kind of looks to you all and she goes, well, yes, this is Goldleaf Hall. I'm sure many of you know what it is. Amra, as you're walking, this shadow follows you and you see the elves kind of avoiding, kind of stepping around, whispering at a distance. In fact, as you go, the plants around you wilt and die. As you kind of go through the inner courts of the city.
Like some of the elves are walking around it. Like you walk around like a recently like mopped spot.
Pretty much.
The most
They keep-
aggressive wet floor sign.
Yeah.
They are keeping a wide berth, kind of taking other paths. You see that there are some elves here with kind of more attire akin to lavender that are kind of bringing up the rear, and you could see them tending to the plants that you pass by, trying to revive and restore them. You see this gets a very unnerving look from Lunella and Wilton as they kind of head further in, immediately bringing you to a large central tower right here. Once inside there, the elves still keep their distance, but she kind of looks around. She goes, well, this is the main keep. If we go up that set of stairs there, it should take us high enough to see over the mountains and get a glimpse of the endless sea on the other end.
I see.
God, you really can't get through that with a boat.
No. It's trees.
Then why is it a sea?
Because it's endless.
It's a metaphor.
You just sit there pondering.
I think it's actually an epithet.
I don't know what that is.
I think it is an epithet. If I recall.
Might have it wrong.
Wait a minute. Simile?
I think
No.
what I want is, as he's sitting there pondering.
Yeah, epithet.
As Cranston's sitting there pondering, everyone looking at him is thinking like he's maybe thinking about this, like, I guess, development on what you could call a sea. Amra somehow just knows he's thinking, could I get a boat through there anyways?
Just
Almost
because
like I
you can.
Just somehow
because you
only
can
Amra
doesn't mean
knows.
you should.
Yeah, I remember like lean over a little. It's just like, you can't.
Why not?
You just
Why isn't it
can't.
possible?
It's just not.
Why not you?
I thought he knew exactly what I was going for.
She kind of ways there. She goes, so if you go up those stairs, you should be able to get a glimpse. If you head down this way, you should make it to the main hall. That's where you can find the Sands of Balance and the Ethereal War Table if you need it.
Sands of what?
Oh, yeah, it'll make sense when you see it.
What table
It's
is
really,
ethereal?
yeah, it's hard. It's a lot. If you go down this way, and she points to a new hall, she goes, that'll lead to the library. That's where Eldon usually spends his days. You just came from the gardens, and if you head back down here, you should make it to the Starlight Forge.
Do you work the forge?
What was his name?
Wilton.
Wilton.
Do you work there, Wilton?
He goes, oh, yes, I'm apprenticing underneath an elf named John.
An elf named John.
That doesn't feel
Not-
right.
Not John, John.
Ah, okay.
That's
See,
better. There we go.
Okay.
See, yeah, you and me, we were like, just
We were-
No, I don't. John's a stupid name, but John is pretty good.
Yeah, like it just didn't feel elven enough.
Exactly.
Right. So they allow you to. You're working with John.
Yes.
See, are you learning a great deal with him? It must be fascinating to learn from them.
Yes, very much so. Originally, my family was from Brandybuck, same as the Fernwoods. But when I was very young, they were invited to go to Oakenvale and learn some of their smithing practices. I learned there. And, well, I got an apprenticeship here, and Lunella and I decided to come down just a few months ago. And ever since then, I've been working in the Starlight Forge, helping to create wonderful weapons and armor. Anything that is made there is mithril in make.
Oh. Very nice. Is there a mine nearby to gather the material?
I'm not allowed to say.
Okay. I'm not going to press that.
Thank you.
Of course.
Lavender will turn to her sister. What are you doing these days?
For the most part, I'm just helping out where I can, putting some of my, or our mother's talents to use. Aside from that, I spend a lot of days with Eldon in the library. Every once in a while, I meet with Prince Aramir in his private study as well. There aren't a lot of elves here, but even then, he's a very involved leader. It's something I'm not quite used to.
I mean, after having gone through the Brandybuck court system, I think anything would seem kind of bizarre.
You went to court?
Cranston keels over and he's like, "Oh my god, I didn't have to say it. Oh my god."
You did miss our court date, unfortunately. There was a happenstance on a train.
There's an elephant involved.
There was an elephant involved.
I'm sorry,
it
what? What's an elephant?
It's a very...
It's a very
big
large animal. It has a
creature.
trunk. It
Like a tree?
It sips water with it.
It sleeps in water?
No, it sips water, like sucks it up
sips water,
with the nose.
Oh
Very
my God,
large
thank
ears.
goodness you were there to stop it.
Oh no, that
That's
wasn't...
actually... That was one of the victims.
I'm sorry, what? You killed it? Or someone else killed it?
I'm just gonna look over to
It
Cranston.
died of mysterious circumstances.
It was a bad
Wilton
time
just kind of
for
crosses his
everyone
arms and
involved.
goes, I don't...
Oh, they look like
We
this, and I'm gonna minor illusion and us like a small elephant.
Except for a lot larger.
Cranston, you summon your spell, and then a few moments later, it wavers, and then continues, as if nothing happened.
Well, what? Well, they don't look wobbly like that. I don't know what that was, but
Oh,
yeah, they usually look like this.
Apologies, the Goldleaf Hall is warded against harmful magics. It affects all magics, but it does test out any castings first.
To be fair, I can't even see it.
Armor and Ash looking at each other again.
Even divine magics?
I actually wouldn't know on that one. That'd be a question for Aramir or Eldon.
You already know what I'm gonna do.
What's considered harmful?
I summon horse.
Like, does it have to?
I thought we
does
were
it have to be intentional? Oh my god!
I thought
Hey,
Horse was already with us.
Yeah, it is with you.
So you just summoned Horse again.
Well, no, he doesn't cast anything. He literally just
Godfrey summons horse by calling for him.
You see one horse sink into the ground and another one come up like it's no clipping.
Oh, there you are, horse.
That's
I am not having a good time. Not with this.
Horse is a unique addition.
Oh, okay. Well, I like horses, mostly ponies, but
No,
horses
this
too.
isn't a horse.
This is a
horse.
celestial.
No, that's a horse.
Yeah,
No.
but he's a celestial horse, and he's wonderful, and I love him with all my heart.
That is.
He's wrong.
He is.
It shits on the ground.
Oh,
That's okay. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do.
It goes through the ground.
I was like, I didn't
burns
think
a hole.
celestial.
Holy light just seeps out of the hole.
Holy.
I literally just like look at it and I just like kick some dirt over it.
So that's
All right.
horse.
Nice. Anyway, well, feel free to look around to your heart's content. Check out the Tree of Knowledge, the teleportation rune. I'm sure you can figure it out. But we'll head to the forge now. If you need anything, just let us know. And then, Lavender, we'll see you tonight at dinner. And then afterwards, would you like to catch up?
Absolutely.
All right. And then she gives a quick hug, and then her and Wilton grab hands, and they stroll down the well-lit, open-aired, windowed hallway toward the starlit forge.
I'm just going
She
to
took
pop
that
out.
better than I thought.
That was the perfect moment. There was complete silence. Everyone heard it.
I didn't hear it. I don't. What went on?
The wolves.
Oh, I've got other music playing.
That's fair.
Yeah.
So it appears my sister took that better than I thought she did.
Yeah.
So it seems.
I was sincerely thinking I was going to get smacked.
Maybe she feels guilty about the court date.
That didn't come up until later. I'm sure she's going to ask about that. It's good to see her again.
I think I could have done without the glimpse into their bedroom, but...
Yeah, that's...
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I like your sister.
There are some things that a sister doesn't need to know. Say the very least about it.
Oh, Cranston, you said that you were going to show Elric how handcuffs work. I have some by chance. Do you need them?
We don't
I
need
didn't say I
to
was going to
arrest
teach him. I just said he
Elric.
didn't know.
Some elves passing by just kind of look over and then they continue walking.
Hello.
Like they look
Some
like
weird
they might
outsiders.
ask something and then see Amra and just like move on. Like a beacon of death to the elves. They look over at Amra and they're seeing what Emily looks like.
I suppose that tree of knowledge sounds quite interesting.
The teleportation seems curious.
I do want to see that forge.
Well, it seems a safe enough place. Perhaps we can split up and explore.
There's been a lot of times where we thought a place was safe and things went wrong.
Sure, generally speaking, though. If we're gonna get attacked anywhere, we at least know that there's more than us, you know?
I don't know, people seem to be keeping their distance from me.
Probably the plant life dying all around you.
Could
That's
be.
okay.
Yes.
I do feel bad about it.
The general miasmatic aura of...
Death.
Well, I
Yeah,
can't
that.
exactly turn it off.
Yeah, I've been looking at the shadow on the ground and it kind of swipes at them sometimes.
I don't tell it what to do.
Oh, the wolves are out.
A wolf walks by.
How majestic.
I can try and control it, but I imagine it'd go as well as horse.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Let's be
I
real,
mean-
actually, none of us are commanding that thing.
I
It
do.
just decides to listen.
He likes me.
And that's the only reason
Everyone
he's decided to listen.
Audrey. You're just likable.
You like me, right, horse?
It goes.
Like its arm just.
It's a celestial, that's what it wants.
We hear like bones misforming to do that gesture.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
Horse he's good. He's a good horse.
Horse has encountered some pretty awful situations, though. I feel kind of bad.
We need to get... I mean, perhaps horse could meet some other horses. I'll go see if there's a stable.
There's wolves.
sure there
around.
is.
There's probably other horses.
So I guess we're splitting up anyways?
We can make it quick. Just an hour away from each other.
When do we need to meet up for dinner?
I suppose
Cool.
none of us asked.
It's unfortunate.
So, last I checked, we did get a direction for where we're supposed to be. It's not when we're supposed to be there.
I think an hour is a decent amount of time.
Hopefully, worst case, someone will come get us.
I mean, what time of day is it? realistically.
Right. If I remember correctly, it is it's not evening, it's like afternoon.
Okay.
Got a couple of hours.
So like an hour would be realistically dinner time.
I'd say so. Well, I'd say maybe more than an hour.
Okay. An hour and change.
An hour
90
and change.
minutes.
We'll give it an hour.
Maybe not.
then we'll-
Maybe like 2 hours.
Maybe 3.
We'll do 2 hours.
No.
I see what
We're not going to be
this
late
is.
for dinner.
Sean got it.
I'll go with Cranston to try and keep him contained.
I was going to go to the teleportation, but I think I might change to see what this library has to offer.
They're in the same place.
It's a win-win. I'll go with Cranston to try and keep him contained. Godfrey's going to try and find a stable. What about the rest of you?
I don't know, that tree sounds quite fascinating.
Alma's like, I'll come join you. Just the tree starts wilting.
Ash, Elric, what about the two of you?
I would like to attempt to do a little bit of shopping. I want to try and find some new spell components. And also that, what was it called? That Sands of Balance was quite interesting.
Oh, Ash makes a great point. I might go commission something of your brother-in-law.
Lavender is just like, oh my god, he is.
I will. Sorry, I did want to say real quick. You guys didn't see any markets or like things like shops when you came in. This isn't like a city. This is almost like a hall. It's Goldleaf Hall.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a large home. However, that kind of helps you in the long run because the things you're looking for, Ash, you can find the different components and even spells and people to commission things for in the halls. So you won't be able to like go into like a store and buy something, but you'll be able to like find somebody who might have found what you're looking for.
Okay. Would for spells, where would the best place to be for that? For looking
The
for
library.
new spells? The library? Okay.
A library!
The library!
I like that.
Um,
I'm gonna look about more information. Maybe I can find something valuable for like about Evan Siren. And like as I finish that, Ash is next to me.
You called?
Yes,
What you talking about?
Finding out about the Evan Siren would be a great idea.
Horse is behind Ash.
The horse goes, I agree.
I put him on backwards.
I'll
That's
go with
so
you
much
guys-
hair.
I'll go with you guys to the library and ask around. See if I can find someone who will offer or know where to find the thing I need. And if not, I'll go commission it.
I think I want to go to the forge first because I'm looking for something that might have to be made.
Okay, what are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find a silver cage.
Okay, in that case,
Horrifying.
Okay.
let's
Yes.
go together to the library, see and ask around just in case, and then we'll both go to the forge after.
I'll meet you at the forge. After I
To be
drop
honest-
off horse.
I was sort of interested in going to the library as well.
Learning.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
So just so I understand, currently we have Amra, Cranston, Ash, and Elric going to the library. We have Godfrey going to the stable and Lavender going to the Tree of Knowledge.
Yes.
Okay.
I plan to, after the stable, go to the forge. I'm just
Yeah,
dropping off a horse at the stable.
Yeah, I think with
Horse.
Silver Cage, I have to commission that if we can't find it.
Yeah.
So I would probably join Godfrey.
Yeah. Same with
Ash
Amra.
could-
Amra
What?
will also be joining them if she cannot find the thing she needs.
Okay. With that, let's go ahead and start with. Let's do the library first. As you all kind of like split apart, the group of you goes down the way, making your way to this large, almost kind of like wooden smelling library with these like beautiful like crystalline lights floating around, hundreds of thousands of books, or I'd probably say just thousands of books, kind of populating the shelves. It's not like a huge library, but it's big enough that you can tell that there's a huge amount of information gathered here. There are a few elves in the room kind of going about, looking at things, taking books. As Amra and Ash enter, though, they begin to kind of pack up and leave the room. At the far end of the room, there is a high elf with dark brown hair, a clean-shaven face, and he's just kind of poring over a book at this kind of large central desk.
Gretchen will take a brief look to see if he can at all tell if there's like a categorization of the library to like help him look for things, and if not, he'll just immediately go to the guy at the central desk.
There is like little categories and sections.
Would they be able to help him find anything on old entities like the Ebon Siren?
Yeah, probably.
He's gonna start looking there.
Awesome. Do you speak Elvish?
Elric is going to follow him because he's also looking for this.
He gets up to the first sign, and you just see him staring at it.
Is something wrong?
Oh, fine.
Let's see here. What does the sign say?
The one there, it says
Kid section.
cooking.
Well, I found the sections that Godfrey might like.
Just seeing her in the background.
Did somebody say cooking?
Say cooking.
So these are cooking books. So we should probably go down further. Cranston?
Cranston weighs in his head, like, how long will it take to just have Elric follow and translate for me? And then he just walks to the elf at the central desk.
Elric's just gonna keep going. He's looking for his own shit.
As you approach the desk, Cranston, the elf kind of closes the book, sets it aside, opens up a new one. And after a few moments, he kind of goes, "Yes?
Do you have any books on the Ebon Siren?"
No."
All right. And then he goes to go to the Tree of Knowledge where Lavender is.
Amazing.
What the hell?
No follow-ups? Okay.
If he had the confidence to say no, I'll do an insight to see if he just wants me to leave.
No.
Does he have that like eye roll?
No, he's just answering the question that you've asked.
Yeah, and that's what he believes. So it's like, if there's no books on that, I have no reason to be
rolls in that 20, he does not know.
All right. As Cranston just walks back out, Elric, what are you looking for?
Elric is specifically looking for books on other planes.
Oh yeah, there would be a large section on books about other planes, planar travel, the different ways to get to these different planes, the different hub areas. It talks about crystal spheres, phlogiston, different material planes. Yeah.
Hubs. He's gonna look for hubs.
There's just like some books about like some intersections, small demi-planes where people kind of gather together, little like cities within the actual planes themselves, like the brass city in, if I remember correctly, the elemental plane of fire. Stuff like that.
He's gonna look through that specifically, the cities and demi-planes.
Okay. What are you looking for?
He's gonna try and see if he can read about where he went when Amra sent him to that other realm.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation for me with advantage because of the books. Actually, no, just roll investigation because that's what it's allowing for the roll.
Be a 16.
As you go through these books, you notice a severe lack of any descriptors that kind of match up to what you're seeing. That is until you get to some of like one of the books that's about like these kind of lost plains. And you see some references to a place that isn't really charted. It's not an area that is known to exist. Some people assume it to be in other planes and it just hasn't been found. Some people assume it to be just hyperbole for religious texts. This would be, in one moment while I pull up the exact name so I can give it to you exactly. No, this is the wrong one. Sorry, one sec. Why is it not? There it is. This would be a realm known as the Hall of All Things. It doesn't describe what that is, like kind of like how old books would just be like, oh, and let me talk about this guy, and then it would be like, actually everyone knows who it is, so I don't have to explain it. But then everyone doesn't know who that guy is in the modern day. It's kind of like that. They're just referencing this Hall of All Things. And you get the sense that this Hall of All Things might be better expanded on in mythology and ancient history, and most importantly, religion.
Okay. He's going to start searching for those, and you can go and focus on somebody else now.
Okay. I will get to that in just a moment. Who we got? Elric, Ash, and Amra. So Ash and Amra, what are you guys doing?
I suppose we also approach the elf since we're looking for spell components, and he's the only one to talk to.
He flips another page, and then he looks up at you all, and he goes,
We're looking for some possible spell components. Do you know if anyone might be able to provide them with us? Of course, for a price.
I'm sure I can find a few of them from my own stores or others.
Right. How much money do I have again?
A lot.
A lot, yes.
Oh, apologies for the two of you, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
It might be a bit harder to do.
How so?
He looks down at the gauntlets of Amor and then looks back up at you.
Door opening in the
back. He just continues to stare at Amra.
She stares back.
And then he looks over toward you, Ash. You are from the Shadowfell.
Yes, indeed.
And you wear the black robes.
Yes, I got them not too long ago, actually.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's just so genuine. It kills me.
It's the only reason I think Ash maintains like a good rapport with the party. It's like he's really just a kid with necromancy.
I'd be willing to share some of our knowledge and items of magic with you, but you must know that what each of you represents in this place specifically is not the best.
I merely need spell components.
I understand. But what components exactly?
I don't know what he needs. Slight gesture to Ash.
I told you already. I need a small silver cage.
Okay. And what have you, Amra, for on?
Well, that seems a little rude. You know my name, but I don't know yours.
Eldon.
The Elden Ring.
God damn it.
He's got to be Godfrey. I'm also from Eldon.
What's up, my brother from the lands between?
Smiled, holding wings.
Just out collecting runes. Just rune farming. What about you?
Elric, they're scaring me. What are they talking about?
Elric in the Heilig tree. Get it? Because it's German. Anyway.
Why did you say it like it's a storybook? Elric in the Heilig tree.
Read that. Just Elric shooting at millennia while screaming. Just bang, bang, bang.
Let me solo her. He continues to kind of look, waiting for a response for you, Amra.
I need a tiny reliquary. How do you pronounce that?
Reliquary?
Yeah. I need a tiny reliquary made of gold. And Amra gives like a very pricey one. And a glass eye.
Oh, I'm gonna roll something. Okay. What are these two spells that you're gathering these for?
The glass eye is for clairvoyance. And the reliquary is for Holy Aura, an 8th level abjuration spell. But it will also satisfy the conditions of what is it? Yeah, summon celestial.
Okay.
Because it is a reliquary made of gold, worth at least the minimum cost for summon celestial.
So if I'm not mistaken, this will be 105 gold total, right? A focus worth at least 100 gold pieces, either a jeweled horn for hearing or a glass eye for seeing.
Yes. And then
So
a very
hearing
thing from Holy
hearing
Aura.
these two things, he kind of leans back a bit and he goes, well, I can supply the glass eye. The reliquary is a bit harder, as it would indicate your faith, and we have no totems of the Dark Lords here. Although I'm sure you would be fine, perhaps checking the enclave to the east, or if you continue that way, there's a fallen temple of Imor in the southern lands of Hylamé.
Ash could see Amra tense at the mention of the temple.
Have you been?
I'm familiar with it.
I'm sure.
I suppose I'll have to see.
For the glass eye, it'd be 100 gold pieces or 10 platinum. Does that work for you?
Yes, and Amra easily pulls out the money and hands it over.
Thank you. He kind of puts it behind the desk and then goes back to his book.
Looks like it's a dead end for that here. You go ahead to the forge, Ash. I'll do some looking around here.
Sounds good. Good. Actually, before I go, is there any spell books or tomes, scrolls, anything of the sort around here? I'd like
Think about
to
necromancy.
anything on the necromancy scroll now. Just scrolls and tomes.
Yes, you could probably find most spells and scrolls, tomes, and all that here.
Oh, excellent. Where would they be?
Forgive me, I don't know if you heard me earlier. You might have limited access, but I would have to see through the spells you might be interested in copying from our books. You are a member of the Black-Robed College, after all.
I suppose that's true. How about I come back later to take a look at your stock and see what you have.
So be it. I'll be awaiting Mr. Silver Lily.
Excellent. In which case, Ash will go down to the forge.
So just so you know, so you can start making a list, you can find pretty much any spell here.
Okay.
From the core rulebook.
Okay.
So if you go through that, find some that you like, just remember the cost of copying them and the materials that you need to do so. So just keep that in mind. And then depending on the spells you want, he might reject them. He's not going to reject you on every one. Like you didn't reject Amra for clairvoyance and like the other spells that she wanted. But if it's something like
Circle
people,
of Death.
Yeah, Circle of Death, or like People Killer 3000.
Testicular torsion!
He might be a little bit harder to convince.
Okay, fair.
We should
so
find an excuse to go to the Astamir Conclave. One, so Ash can get all the spells he would ever want. And two, so Sean can have an excuse to mug us with high-level wizards.
I'm just excited.
I don't need an excuse.
Oh, Cranston's gonna be so excited to learn that Amra wants to go to the Goblin Enclave.
Wait, you guys want to go to the Goblin Conclave?
No, I was thinking wrong.
So there's the Goblin
You've lied to
Conclave,
me.
and then there's the Astamir Enclave.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, we didn't mean the Goblin Enclave. We meant the Gnome Enclave.
The Gnome Enclave.
Listen, that's a vacation option for Cranston. He wants to go to the Goblin Conclave because his
He has
house
real
is there. I have property.
It
Got that
costs
real
us
estate
pretty
in the
penny to
Goblin
get here,
market.
but,
And honestly, if he can find someone to do it, he might hire someone to like make a permanent teleportation circle there. It could be our own headquarters, guys. It's super out of the way of most nations, so it actually could have like mostly diplomatic like segregation from everything.
not to mention we can do all our evil stuff in secret. Wait, what?
Well, I can't stop you, but yeah, I guess.
It's just a battle between Godfrey and Amra putting up their holy symbols.
I like that, like, we find out that it's a smaller place than we thought, and so some of you have to share rooms, and you have Amra and Godfrey sharing a room with, like, tape down the middle. On one side is all of Amra's, like, evil elven shit.
So, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Does no one
Yes.
remember this? The line?
Yeah.
Half of
Yeah,
it has
Godfrey's
color?
Enid.
All right, what are y'all doing?
Amra is going to look at around the library for books on the Veil Strand.
Okay. You would definitely find books on Veil Strands. What are you looking for specifically?
How to find them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh gosh. Oh, that fell. I'll have to try and find that later. That's a 14.
Okay. Looking through these books, you're able to determine that Veil Strands are notoriously difficult to find, but you know that they happen to be in places of great planar travel, or where creatures of different planes kind of break through into the material plane. So, for example, any place where you might know a creature may have come through would probably be considered a Veil Strand. It immediately brings to mind when you guys were in the Outworld, or the Order of the Outworlds dungeon, that would probably qualify as a Veil Strand.
Noted.
You'd also find information about where current Veil Strands are, including Selianor, Amador, sorry, specifically Highport. Yeah, those places are most likely.
Okay.
Possibly even the Red Waste. Oh, and the Heart of the Endless. That's probably the largest Veil Strand.
Noted. Yeah, Armor will just keep her research into that.
You can see that Eldon is kind of watching you with his eyes as you go through all of these different books. Kind of drumming his fingers along, not really paying attention to his book anymore.
Amra isn't too ashamed. I mean, they've already have her pinned. So what's the point of trying to hide it any more than she is? If they tell her to stop, she will stop and back down. But until then, she sees no reason to keep hiding it because they already know.
Fair.
How's it feel to finally be out in your true self?
Chris, what are you doing here?
What? That was a sending, so I wasted a spell to say that.
Yeah, you just have you have Skype.
Oh, that's right. I'm probably still close enough.
All right. Amra, is there anything else you're doing in the library?
That's pretty much it.
Okay. Elric, anything else you're doing in the library?
Yeah, he's gonna ask, he's gonna look around for the religious sections and the mythology sections to
You would be able to find them.
Right. And he's gonna he's actually, you know what, he's gonna go to the elf.
Okay. He kind of turns toward you and he goes, Prince Elric, how can I help you?
I'm looking for books on the Hall of All Things.
Oh, interesting. Any particular reason you're studying up on the World Weaver?
It's a World Weaver.
Yes.
It's a personal matter.
Fair enough. And he kind of stands up and leads you down one of the sections to this area and kind of grabs a few of the books, hands one of them to you, puts the rest back. And he says, that will be the best that you can find on the Hall of All Things specifically. Just details some of the things we know about it, or the descriptions from people have seen through visions and whatnot.
Are visions common?
Not entirely. Specifically of the Hall of All Things?
Yes.
Mostly granted to mortals through the eyes of archdevils and creatures of immense power, deities that they might worship, or creatures they may have pacts to.
Could this theoretically extend to me?
If you are worshipping a deity that had some moment that it saw in that realm, maybe.
What if I don't? And let's say that I did see this vision.
I wouldn't know anything specifically. Are you sure it's the Hall of All Things that you saw?
Fits the description pretty closely.
Perhaps it was just a dream then, brought on from reading stories or some of your lessons. Maybe you forgot.
I suppose so. Well, thank you for the help.
Of course. And my condolences.
He's not going to respond to that. he's just going to turn to the book.
Okay.
The description, everything, all that fits. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I do have a curious world question, Sean. Is there like a name tag on him? How does everyone know exactly what the prince looks like?
If you've been keeping up, you might see that he's known everyone's name that came into the library.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
I have not been keeping
but is known first and last.
To be honest, I was going to question him about it, but, like, Alric, I assume he would just think that, they probably told him.
He didn't. Cranston didn't collect that he knew his name, but I think it's just because it was such a short conversation that he didn't get a chance to. He just says, yes, do you have this? No. Bye.
Cranston, like 30 minutes later, like, wait a minute.
Specifically, the book you find would discuss the World Weaver and his creation of the Iara, the Arch-Cherub, the Archdevil, the Archdemon, and the Archangel. All of these creatures that he created to kind of push out the old demons and establish creation. And in that, he created his first realm, which was the Hall of All Things. Basically his realm of domain. It's here that all of these creatures, all the lesser and greater gods, the deities of the worlds, would gather. And at the Great Synod was this great event that he held, intending to give creation to 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇. It was at that event that he learned that 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇 had been killed by Zorku, and all of the deities left the hall to go prepare for war. The World Weaver's grief was so great that it broke the hall in two. And it's like this kind of like shattered hall. It was after that he was approached by two others, Illithor and Maya. Illithor became king of the Selphine. Maya would renounce Zorku and rule or caretake 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇's realm in her absence. And Ida and Reese created the Harmony, which was an ancient pact to work together to help maintain reality throughout the woven worlds. All information after that event is gone, because apparently the World Weaver then gave up his power and vanished into the universe.
Do any of these bring up any mention of a human-like figure?
No.
Okay. He's going to take this book and see if he is allowed to have it. So he's going to go to the front of the elf. Do you allow checkouts?
So long as you don't leave the grounds with it, yes. please return it back as soon as possible.
Do you have any copies that I might be able to take?
Not necessarily. We're not in the business of making copies, just collecting.
I see.
You're more than welcome to return and look at it at your own leisure.
Well, thank you.
All right. With that,
I'm watching
yes.
pizza, and I'm just thinking of like one of Ash's skeletons in the corner of the library, just eating a slice of pizza.
Ash walking up.
Ash walks up, and he says like Ash from the Shadow Veil. Oh, you know me, and just dumps the skeletons out. I was tired of hiding these.
Hello, Shrek.
Okay, so they can walk around.
It's good to see you again, Shrek. How are you doing?
There should be a rule about skeletons and children, because skeletons should be in the same status of children, where it's like you need an adult for every like so many skeletons.
Wait,
you need a living adult.
You need a necromancer for every such and such skeleton.
Am I a necromancer? No, I'm a chaperone.
I'm a skeleton herder.
Would that mean that you'd have like a necromancer equivalent of like the toddler like leashes that people have? But you got like 50 leashes for every skeleton.
That's unironically.
It has a handhold for all the kids. In a
Yeah, they're all
line.
connected to one hand.
That's unironically what one of the Templars that was hunting Elric had. Remember?
Oh yeah.
He was just a chaperone for their field trip.
Just wrangle some skeletons and just bring them along. Like, all right, come on, let's go.
Those are still loose by Brandybuck, by the way.
Yes, they are.
Fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump now to Godfrey briefly. Godfrey, you lead the horse down the tract, and as you do, you notice now, without being with Amra, elves are more approachable. They come by, they kind of offer greetings. Some of them come up to you. Actually, you notice a group of 3 kind of come up to you, and they bow their heads thankfully toward you.
What do you don't need to bow to me.
In fact, we do. You are the custodian Godfrey Wilfried, correct?
Yes, but there's no need to bow. I'm not above you. I'm just a traveling knight.
Yes, but you see, we are ancient followers of 𝐄𝐱𝐩𝐿.
Oh.
We have heard the news, and by that virtue, we have come to offer thanks and give praise.
I see. Wait, is there a larger congregation here?
I'm afraid not. Most of the elves in the Western world prefer to worship Illithor, Rainzia, a lot of the Selfine.
I see. It is still good to meet the 3 of you. It is not often that I meet others of the faith.
It's not often we meet the paragon of our order.
I see.
We will not keep you longer, but know that you have our thanks.
And you have mine.
They bow their heads and walk by you.
Godfrey has fans.
He has a fan base now.
Godfrey walks by. Cranston's like more like soothing and quiet, like as he goes around. People like don't even notice him. He just sees these. I was like, oh my god, we just met Godfrey.
I'm never washing this hand again.
Just like giving them weird side eye. Making his way.
Can I have your autograph, Mr. Godfrey, sir?
All Cranston's thing is like, you haven't even seen him cook yet.
let him cook.
Let him cook.
Godfrey, as you continue to lead your horse down, you would eventually come to a wide stable. In here, you would see a mix of horses, large lizard-like mounts, bears, and at the far end of the stable, you would also see a large woodland stag, kind of trotting around in a little pen. But the pen you could see You see all of the pens here are open. The animals can leave at any point.
Right on, right on. Are there any, like, caretakers around?
There's a few elves kind of like meandering through.
All right. I would like to approach one of them.
One of them kind of turns and dusts off his hands. He goes, "Can I help you?"
Yes, I was hoping. You see, this is Horse. Horse, meet. What is your name?
Motherfucker.
Wendell, call it a day.
Like with a Q again.
My name is Fuck. My name is Paris.
It is well met, Paris. This is Horse. I was hoping that we could give him some comfortable lodgings.
By any means, of course. He kind of steps up to him and he touches him. He goes, "Oh, and you said their name is Horse?"
Yes.
All right, come this way, Horse.
Go on, Horse.
Leads him along into one of the stables. They start to bring him water.
Sliding.
He's a good horse. Yeah.
I brought back a classic.
He may, depending on, he may just disappear from here. If that's the case, don't worry about it. It'll be fine.
Oh, all right. I'll keep it noted.
I can bring him to me at a moment's call.
Oh no, I assumed.
Yes, very good, very good. Yeah, no, he doesn't just disappear on his own. I mean, sometimes he does, but not often.
Okay.
Thank you, Paris. Is there a fee of sorts?
No, we should be able to take care of him free of charge.
Very
We don't
well.
really charge for many services around here.
I see. Well, you have my thanks.
Of course. And he goes back to kind of taking care.
Very good.
If you don't see Sean,
Horse?
I reposted the meme instead of Cranston and Elric taking care of Horse instead for the elf attendant.
Oh, can't wait to watch an X video.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah,
That's
you
an
posted
amazing-
earlier for Elric and Cranston. But now I'm imagining it happening to the elf attendant the second Godfrey leaves.
It's an amazing zeet.
Oh.
No. No, it's wrong. It's so wrong.
With that, Godfrey would be like, be good horse, make good choices, don't step in anything. We good?
Nay.
You get it. All right.
Godfrey's gonna start heading towards the forge.
All right.
Yeah.
In the distance,
We
you just
will-
hear like Gmod clipping noise.
It's
and, like,
literally-
the elf attendant freaking out.
It's literally what's it called? The amazing digital circus. When he's like, "Are you sure you should put those two together?" And it's like, "Let him say it." And he's like glitching
The
out.
Kingler just freaking out.
Now we go to the tree of knowledge. Lavender, you step up toward this kind of central area and you find yourself looking at this beautiful oak-like tree. But the thing you notice about it is that its bark is pure white with speckles of black. And its leaves are a soft golden color. You see a few elves, you see around, like, there's little pools of water and little waterfalls, with little cushioned seats where people are sitting meditating around this tree. It's as you grow closer to it that you see that the bark is not bark at all. It's almost like matted pages of a tome have been pressed onto the tree, but all over to the point that it's just become the tree itself. You see a few elves kind of moving through the area quietly, bringing food and drink to people that are meditating. Yeah.
From her studies, what does Lavender know about this tree?
Go ahead and either roll history, arcana, I'd say history or arcana.
Okay.
I can see the cogs turning in John's head right now.
Oh no, I was looking at me.
Oh yeah.
Let's go for history.
Okay.
That is a 17.
17. Oh, I hate what Ridley just posted in Deadlands memes for some reason.
Did I actually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoopsies.
Yeah.
Here, I'll cover it up by posting something in Deadlands.
Rex must be very confused right now. With a 17, you would know this to be the tree of knowledge, obviously. And you would know that this knowledgeable tree is a source of collective knowledge, history, and experiences of the elven people. And by meditating under this tree, you can gain wisdom and insight to a question or to an idea or to a clarification on something, specifically from the viewpoint of elves that knew or saw it. So, for example, if you wanted to know of like a certain spell, the only way to know that would be to go through the eyes of an elf that actually used the spell. Or if you wanted to know about a specific history event, it could be someone who read about it, or it could be somebody who was there. It's kind of a toss-up.
Alrighty. Lavender will just kind of stay on the outskirts, not wanting to bother anyone who's meditating. And she'll just kind of stand there and admire the tree.
Okay. A few moments later, you hear someone come up the path and you see Cranston appear in this quiet space.
Lavender will look at Cranston and go,
What the, oh.
Lavender's just like miming, like, don't talk.
And then we'll slowly lean down to like her ear. What are they doing? What?
Caitlin,
I know for a fact my headphones don't catch it. It makes it even better.
I'm just picturing this from one of the elves' perspectives as they're meditating and they just hear this whisper match going on. What are they doing?
God, not elves.
Oh God, not elves.
The elves are like,
and we'll just like think for a second, know that Lavender's probably better at being quiet than him, and we'll message her through Skype. What are they meditating about? like why are they meditating? Sorry, first you hear.
Is there like a plaque on the wall that says like it's a tree of knowledge or something, or some sort of sign?
no, there are no signs.
Well, dang it. Lavender will just.
Should we
like,
go somewhere quieter or somewhere?
Lavender will
away?
just like reach up towards Cranston. It's all about knowledge.
Knowledge.
So, if I meditate, I'll just gain any form of knowledge.
No.
This is when I talk. It's through Skype.
I know, sorry. I've never seen the meme that Emily just posted before, and it's hitting hard. Please.
Wait, is that in Deadlands as well?
Yeah, that one was purposely in Deadlands.
God damn it!
I'll put it in memes.
Knowing
There it is.
Oh,
how it
it's
feels to be
so
chat.
good. Oh my
the
god,
memes
that's
cam at some
amazing.
point.
That's a great meme.
Oh, okay. I'll watch it when I'm not in the scene.
Fair. You could explain it to him through a whisper or through mind, if you have something mind.
I didn't think you could respond with Skype.
Not with Skype.
Not with Skype.
But you might have things like message, cantrip, or some other item or maybe
No.
ability? Okay, then we'll just whisper.
Not that I know of. Yeah,
Cranston does say, like, do we want to walk
Druid.
away for a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Lavender will just like grab Cranston, like not even like grab his hand, just like grabbing the sleeve of his coat and just dragging him.
Okay.
You drag him out of the quiet area down to like the old ruins within the actual keep itself. It's kind of like quieter here still, but there's not a lot of elves.
They're meditating to gain knowledge from the tree of knowledge. The knowledge is limited. You have to see it through the eyes of an elf. But it's kind of like a compilation of all sorts of history.
I see. Are there any elves that like are nearby that aren't meditating?
At the tree?
Does it look like somebody could be approachable and asked a question?
Yeah, there's a few like kind of caretakers that are bringing tea and water and food to the people meditating since it's such a long process.
Okay.
You could probably follow them out of the area and ask them.
In that case, I may have a question myself here. I need to ask the staff one more thing. Thank you, Lavender. I won't take up any more of your time. And he'll go and follow one of the servants.
Lavender is going to kind of keep an eye on Cranston.
Like you thought Omro was gonna be my caretaker for the evening,
Yes.
and then I showed up. You're like, all right.
She's like, okay, I guess I'm on babysitting duty.
Cranston, you follow one of the servants who turns as they're getting some tea from this little area, and they're like, "Oh, may I help you?"
Sorry to bother. There's a particular question. I understand if you can't give a proper answer, given it might sound a bit sketchy, but what are some of the exact rulings with the anti-magic ward here?
Oh, just so long as it's not intentionally harmful or unintentionally harmful, the ward will attempt to block it, or any teleportation spells, things like that, outside of the teleportation room.
If it is a spell in which my casting it does intend no harm, but if I cast it and it seems to fail, could harm me, would it prevent those possible negative side effects?
It might possibly not allow the casting of the spell. I'm not sure. What spell is it? I might be able to answer more accurately.
I wish to contact another plane.
Oh, one moment.
Eventually
attempted it once before, and
with contacting other planes, it should be fine so long as it doesn't open any kind of portal between the two. However, I believe the side effects will still affect you since it is more fatigue rather than anything else.
I see. Thank you.
Are you wishing to partake in the tree? I noticed you moving about.
Yes, I believe there's a question your people might have better answers to.
Of course, I can show you to a cushion, and you just sit there and clear your mind and attempt to meditate.
Thank you.
Of course. And she would begin to kind of lead you along. You see Cranston come back with this elf. Would you be attempting to get under the tree as well, Lavender, or?
From kind of her background of knowledge, would she know like how long she realistically would be sitting there?
Could be minutes, could be days.
Okay. I mean, is it possible just to sit under the tree and just enjoy it?
Yeah, you're out.
And just kind of get the good vibes from the tree.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Lavender's just gonna vibe with the tree.
Okay. Would you be with Cranston or kind of away?
She's going to be on the nearest cushion to Cranston without being weird.
She would set one next to Cranston as well.
Yeah.
One question, like just before we get back into the no talkie area, he'll ask, Is there a place where some of my things and belongings can be safely put aside?
Oh, you can keep them on you. It's completely fine.
Is there a place anyways?
I believe you have rooms here, if I'm not mistaken. We can have someone come and get them and bring them to your room.
That would be appreciated.
Of course. Just leave them right here, or right next to the cushion, and we should have some people come by and bring it to your room. Your name?
Cranston Loop.
Okay, I can do that.
He's going to set aside his book bag with his main book in it, and he's going to put aside the bag of holding.
Okay, and you're going to keep Skype?
And he's going to say, important thing, there's a book in there. I highly suggest you make sure no one touches it.
Understood. No worries.
And that'll be it. Then I'll go to meditate. Skype,
All right.
I guess is with me because I think I have like a separate backpack for like more like adventuring equipment and everything.
Oh no, I understand. I'm just asking, are you keeping him with you?
I think he does, just forgetting that it's there.
Understandable. As your items are taken away and both of you led under the tree, you brought food and tea and water as you kind of go into the meditative state. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Is Godfrey within 30 feet of me?
No.
Certainly not.
Shit, that's only 15.
That is what you needed.
Oh shit.
What?
Do I die otherwise? I just sit down on the pillow, explode.
What kind of knowledge are you searching for? Keep in mind that this knowledge will come to you from things that are elves that are dead, or that their spirits are no longer with them.
Knowing the longevity of elves in their whole history, he believes this is probably the best kind of people to ask this question. Simply put, can the Ebon Siren be trusted?
You also have to remember this is from the elven perspective.
He knows, but with how you phrase her, like an elf has to have like seen this and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He at least
or
in his
read
head,
it.
He's thinking, I'm meditating. Has to be from an elf. That I probably am getting like visions of it.
Okay, Cranston,
Hopefully.
as you
Otherwise-
sit there,
Just an elf giving gossip.
as you sit there and meditate for an incredible amount of time.
I miss dinner.
No, not that, but like maybe like an hour and a half. Lavender, you see Cranston slowly relax himself to a point you've never seen. Cranston, your illusion that you would keep over yourself fades away as you go into this almost trance-like state. Lavender, seeing for one of the first times kind of the state of Cranston. Would you want to describe how he actually looks?
While his shape is the same, and you have seen this more disheveled look of him before, you've seen it deteriorate even further. Some of the internal stresses that inherently have been getting at him. You've seen, thanks to probably magic, most likely, things like you've seen him do small gestures of that look like brushing off. His attire is clean, but it is riddled with holes in a disheveled look that of just stains that even magic can't really clear away. Parts of his own blood seeped into clothing that has just seemed to permanently dye that portion. He looks like a mess. And even his hair doesn't look like, if you hadn't seen him in water recently, it would look like it has never known moisture.
Only known
All right.
oil, no water.
Only oil.
As you see Cranston go into this state, Cranston, you see weird flashes of different things. It seems that whatever knowledge you're searching for is in limited supply. You don't see the Ebon Siren, you don't see any of these things. And then you find yourself looking through someone else's eyes. A black cauldron, this like kind of like this little basin of stone, and this dark water. You see lithe white hands, feminine in nature, washing themselves of blood. And then you see them kind of stand, and you hear a as the person kind of moves through this dark chamber. This chamber riddled with flasks and vials. And you see this large open end of this room with runes and stone cut into it, almost like a portal. It's not active though. And as they kind of move through this room, you see them go out to this this large circular window, and you see a dark landscape, this kind of shadowy realm, city with dull lights for windows and gray, distant creatures moving in the streets. And then you hear that didn't go through. You hear a knock, and you hear whoever you are inhabiting in this moment go, "Come in." And a door opens, and you hear her go, "Are you all prepared for today?"
Yes, quite, I am.
As the woman's eyes turn, you see Ash dressed in more casual attire, still dark in nature. Ash doesn't look younger, but he feels younger. You see the person kind of approach him, and they kind of pat his shoulder, and they go, "Well, I just want you to know before anything happens today that you have done very well in your studies, and I am sure, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that you will be making great strides in the future."
Oh, you're saying that like you're going to be going somewhere? Well, I'm sure this will all be going great. I even brought you all the supplies you wanted.
Ah, thank you. And she kind of takes them. You know, we hopefully will be going somewhere if this does work, but just as hopefully coming back soon after.
True.
Now,
well, is there anything you'd like me to do before we begin?
Just maintain concentration on the portal itself while I align the runes to make sure that it does specifically what we want. We wouldn't like for us to send up any signals or more dastardly break through into the material plane.
I see. And Ash will get his spellbook out and just wander over to wherever the circle is.
You see she turns and she goes over to her table, and she picks up from it another spellbook. As she opens it up, you see blotches of ink moving, shaping into different phrases and sentences, abyssal in nature. Cranston, this book would be very familiar to you.
I know.
As you see her go, and through a process, they begin to carve arcanic runes into the stone. And as this happens, she looks back, she goes, "All right, we should be finished up soon so you can make it back to your classes for study."
Yes, I wouldn't want to miss out on a lecture at Shadowfell High.
Like Lavender is watching Cranston in his meditative state. It's like the soothing, like interested, and then like a thorough brow, and then it's like a laughing.
Just starts giggling.
As the pair of them begin to chant, and you see little sacrifices are brought out by the one you're inhabiting, cutting through small creatures, their blood draining into the portal. You see it begin to power as Ash maintains his concentration. And as it begins to bubble and churn, lightning strikes across the stones, and a deep black and purple film, almost like the insides of a person, begins to attach into this space. This loud wind, this humming sound. As she steps forward, she goes, "All right, Ash, now I believe that..." And in that moment, you feel great pain as something breaks through this fleshy material and grabs onto the person you are seen through. And as they are pulled through, you hear Ash shout out, as then you find yourself adrift in a dark vacuum. And you can feel as if every fiber of your being is pulled apart, ripped, shredded, and then eventually whittling down into her body. And with that, Cranston, you awaken.
When
Seeing
Ash
all that you
shouts
could.
out, "Did I hear a name?"
He would shout out, "Cynthia, no!"
As she then vanishes. And Cranston, you awaken.
I want Lavender to make an insight, since she's my guardian, I guess, watching me.
Oh, Lavender is watching Cranston like a hawk. She has an ear perked up if she hears anything happening.
You see me, but I want
That
you to
is
roll
a 23.
You see him like snap to it a bit, his eyes kind of darting around, returning to his body and where he is. And you see like a breath from him that seems calming. And he goes and takes a drink from his tea. As you see him holding his tea, you see his hands shaking as he's lifting it. Trying every bit to act calm while very much not being that.
For now, Lavender will keep an eye on him until he gets up.
He gets up and he almost does it like a slaps hands on knees, whelp, but then realizes where he is. And he's like,
You see some other elves break their concentration. They're like,
God damn it! Sorry.
They sensed the intention.
Yeah, yeah. They felt his intensity.
They felt a great disturbance in the force.
And he will get up and I'm gonna roll to see if he even remembers Lavender is there. He does. He'll go over to Lavender and just. That was fun.
Saw something that bothered you, didn't you?
What bothered me is
Sure.
that they can have that good of tea, and it's completely free. You just have to pretend you're meditating.
an elf goes, shh.
I figure at this point, like, Lavender would have started dragging him out before she's even talking.
That's right.
Because she knows better, even if Cranston doesn't. You hold your secrets. But I hope you enjoyed your little experience with the Tree of Knowledge.
It was enlightening.
Tends to be.
I'm gonna hope so.
I knew that gift would come up. I chose my words.
All right, then.
Y'all
keep your
share a
secrets.
brain cell. Y'all share a brain cell.
Look, it's the same.
The exact same gift.
Those work, idiots.
That brain cell was being shared between two states.
Yes.
All right.
Cynthia spelled with a C or an S.
See.
Okay.
I just want to say, since session 1,
I
I know. I'm imagining.
It's always
That's the-
Ash.
That's the thing. That's the thing that broke Ridley the other night.
It is.
Oh, that's what you were telling her?
I do.
You were traumatized.
I was traumatized. Yep.
When in
Ash.
when in doubt, it's just Ash.
When
I
in
wa-
doubt, it's just Ash.
I'm gonna say real quick, we are gonna go to a break. But before we do go to a break, I just wanted to say something that I found very funny. I told Ridley about this. What happened in this situation is, if I remember correctly, I was at work with Zach, and Zach said, I have this awesome idea for a character backstory. How about, I have this aunt and she goes missing through a portal, and like that, like that's what kind of like set me on this path to learn magic and stuff, because she was like a really powerful necromancer. I was like, oh, that's a really cool idea. And I was like, okay, so now I have like her in the world. I guess I have to bring her in somehow, but she's like trapped in like an endless void between planes. I came home and I got a message from John saying, so I want my patron to be like this creature between planes. I was like,
Very interesting.
That is so perfect.
I believe
What do you
next time,
say?
the next time you talk to me, you are like I figured out what to do.
and with that, we'll go ahead and take a break. Let's get back here at 8 o'clock. So about 10 minutes.
Break time.
I'm gonna go get a cookie.
Yup. We're back. Woo.
Bienvenue. All right. Let's continue with this roleplay, and then we'll go to the Forge. Lavender and Cranston. You guys are kind of pulled from that area into a quieter pathway that leads up toward the main keep. As you are walking, is there anything you do?
Lavender won't push Cranston. She'll just walk silently.
Whenever any words are mentioned or like interaction with Cranston, he seems to be able to snap into his mask and like be his old goofy self and like respond. Probably to the chagrin of like whenever like, is this your room? Oh, is it my room? Kind of behavior to like the person helping us.
They're like,
Eventually, Lavender will be just like.
But like whenever we're
You're done.
walking and Lavender looks over, it's just a completely expressionless face.
The Pomni.
His eyes kind of looking beyond where he is.
Fair.
all right.
Yeah, Lavender won't press it.
As you all kind of make it back to those rooms, we'll go to the Forge now. In the Forge, I believe, are Amra, Ash, and Godfrey arriving a little bit after. You all kind of enter in, and you find this large open-aired smithing area with multiple elves hard at work, kind of dropping molten metal into molds and pounding away at weapons and armor and all these different items that they're creating throughout the hall. You would see that, like, in this hall is attached to this whole other wing, where people that are a part of the smithing sect of Goldleaf Hall would live, including your sister, Lavender. As you all enter in, though, you would see a large elf with huge, just barrel arms. He is working with Wilton on a project as you all enter into the room.
Greetings!
Everyone stops and looks at you.
Oh, it was a bit too loud. Sorry about that. Greetings.
They all just slowly look back and go back to work.
I love Godfrey.
What are you working on?
Who are you asking?
Oh, Wilton. Sorry.
Uh,
Sorry. I should
Just some
have made
guy.
that more clear.
Wilton looks over. He goes, "Oh, I'm just working on a smaller trinket for my wife. I'm good with larger items, but working with jewelry for halflings has always been a little bit difficult for me. But I think if I can get that, I can get some of the inlays and armor and weapons a little better."
A good project to test your skills and gain new ones, then.
Yes, very much.
Indeed.
Please take a look if you'd like. Godfrey, I believe. This is John. And the elf looks over and he goes, "Hello."
Hello, John.
Dan. Reason, other.
I was looking forward to meeting you. Wilton spoke
Many
very
are.
highly of you.
I see. And why do you come into my forge wearing such kit-bashed armor?
I'm poor. I
Reasonable response.
I had only
Well,
really
that
what
is
I
the
had
reason.
from the Citadel.
Well, that is the reason you just walked in with so much platinum, saying I'm poor.
Or
Well, it's the first time I've had the money to afford plate.
He's jingling as he walks in.
From the boots, because that's where this money's stored.
Weighed down.
He stands an extra like 3 inches taller.
He's oh my god, he's DeSantos in the boots.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I was just looking at my money. I was losing my fucking mind. I got where the number and where the symbol is placed wrong in my head. I thought I had 2,700 platinum. I'm like, what happened? When did I miss this?
That was actually the reason I wished to come and speak with you. I am looking for a new set of armor. Hoping to commission the use of your skills, both of you.
All right, what are you looking for?
Just some plate armor, something that can keep me protected.
All right.
And
Plate armor, plate.
if possible, could it be somewhat light? I tend to be, what's the word? Up in the air a lot.
Everything that we make in this forge is crafted with mithril.
And is mithril light?
It's its main property.
Oh, okay.
It will be lighter than leather, maybe even lighter than some clothes you wear.
Oh. Well, that's good to hear. It's very good. How long would it take to put together such a piece?
Well, we do have many projects going on crafting armor, so we could probably pull from one of those. Just get the sizes, and it down to your size and stature. Is there anything particular that you're looking to add for it? Or would the base just be fine?
Is it possible you could combine, say, not asking to take from your stores, but rather, is it possible to add some sort of cloth to it? Perhaps a cloak, as it attached to the armor itself?
Easy.
I see. Do you think you'd be able to do something with this?
He takes off his cloak of 𝐄𝐈𝐆𝐇, the wings of flying.
He kind of takes it and he goes, we could do something with this, put it in there. Could take some time.
I see. Do you know how
To
much?
get it down. Judging by all that we have now, we could probably get it done in about a month.
I see. And what about just the armor?
About a month.
Oh,
The cloak will take a few seconds, if that.
I see. I don't know if we'll be able to stay here that long. There is much that my group must tend to. Urgent things going on in the world.
Suit yourself. He kind of hands the cloak back.
Thank you.
No, reattach it.
Well, my thanks, in any case, for speaking with me.
All right.
Have a good day.
You as well. Wilton kind of goes, bye, Godfrey.
Bye, Wilton.
Fun fact, for plate armor in the real world, it takes about 1 year to make.
Wow.
Makes sense.
God, Emily just scared the shit out of me.
I love not seeing Emily and just Sean's reaction. That was great.
I just got jump scared by my own player.
Emily's camera lights up. You start hearing boss music.
God, that I'm like in like fight or flight right now.
It's like Kinger like standing there and looking. It's like
yeah. Kinger said
Gangle, you scared me.
I want to see. One second. I want to watch that on stream. I want to see that moment.
You scared me.
One second. I'm just gonna watch it real quick.
I unfortunately can't be super spooky and have consistent lighting at the same time.
That's fair.
Perfect.
He's so amused. He's so amused.
My favorite part is the lights go out. I can't see Emily's eyes. I just see like this vacant stare, and I go, you know, in the real world it takes about a year to make, and I just see her eyebrows go. And then it appeared, and I was like,
Terrifying.
Good.
all right.
I like to imagine your reaction is how the elves feel towards Amra right now.
Yes.
Look come around the corners.
Amra and Ash, as you guys walk in, you see Godfrey on his way out.
Oh God! Did you get your armor ordered?
Unfortunately not. They said it would take about a month to do, and truthfully, I don't wish to hold up the group. I know we have much that needs to be done.
Well, if it'll be a month, we don't have to stay here the entire time. I mean, we could leave, do other things in return.
Indeed, but I know that things tend to get complicated rather quickly while we're out on the road.
We could also ask to send it someplace, maybe
Yes.
maybe back to Highport, so that we have to go back there anyway. And that's gonna take a while for us to get to.
The end of campaign cutscene is like, Godfrey never did get his plate
gets
on.
his armor.
Perhaps I will see about asking them before we leave, but I'll put some more thought into it.
Understandable. It's not exactly a small purchase.
Very big. It's something I would trust with my life.
Alright, well, we'll be here for another day or so it gives you time to think.
Indeed.
Will you be heading to the banquet hall?
I'm making a quick stop on the way there, but yes.
Where are you stopping?
Just going for some sightseeing.
Okay.
Righto. I'm going to go this way now.
Start scooting up and down the hall.
Really tight quarters. Barely fit a person down here.
Very, yes, not built for multiple people passing by. Okay, goodbye.
He sort of starts
I
rushing
got
down.
you.
I'm
My
the only
Godfrey.
one who found out weird and vital knowledge of another party, but why is everyone else awkward with each other?
Quite honestly, I just wanted it to keep going.
I don't know why Godfrey's acting this way. Amra's awkward because Godfrey's awkward.
I think that's just how Godfrey is.
That's fair.
I think Godfrey is super used to hellos and very not used to goodbyes. So when we split the party, he already was out of his element.
Yeah.
I just made a mistake.
What
Did
mistake
s-
did you
say
make?
Something bad.
I was like, oh, Ash wants a silver cage. I wonder how much that is. And I just look up silver cage 5e. And then I saw what spell it is. You're just a monster.
Is it the spell that I think it is?
It's soul cage.
Well,
Yeah,
Yes.
it's the spell I think it is.
I didn't know at all what the spell was. They just said silver cage, and I'm like,
Can't be good.
something bad. It's gotta be
He's
something.
gonna
Something's
do
going
it
in
to
that
one
cage,
of you.
and if it's silver, it's something unorthodox.
He's gonna take one of your souls. I already know.
I'm like,
That's weird though. It's a 6th level necromancy reaction spell.
Reaction? What's the
What?
reaction? Cruelty?
No, the reaction is someone dying. So on
then-
on
I'm
their
like-
death, I can steal their soul.
I'm like 80% sure I've already lost my soul. So,
Liliana did. Got Boblin the Goblin dies. Ash, fetch me his soul.
It's just a fucking goblin.
Ash just has a collection of souls.
Fetch me their soul.
Wait.
It's concerning when you have like traumatized the DM.
Without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, this is going to be used on Nathan.
Yes.
I knew that. I just didn't want to say it for the people who didn't know it.
God, do not carry Nathan around in a box.
We need to kill Nathan, not keep his soul in a cage.
If there's one thing constant about Ash, it's that Nathan can't die. We don't know why, but that's his constant for some reason.
Shadowfell elves only know how to revive Nathan,
Collect skeletons.
collect skeleton, eat hot chip, and lie.
Chaos.
All right, Ash and Amra, what are y'all doing?
Walk into the forge, I assume.
You find the same. They're kind of hard at work. Wilton kind of gives you guys a wave. You can see that a lot of people do slower stop their work as they see you both enter.
The two most evil party members happen to go to the same place.
Just walking. Almra's definitely the
evil gang.
Dr. Livesley.
Yeah, Dr. Livesley.
Wait, hold on. It's literally... Oh, God. Where is it?
Good
No.
note, Sean.
No. This is what you guys enter, they look. This is all they see standing there. Two characters.
Darth Vader and Insidious.
The question is, who is who?
I think we know who's who.
Yeah.
Fair.
I think we do. One's in armor and one's in a cloak.
Yeah, it works out.
All right. As you approach Wilton and John, they kind of just look at you all. John takes a step back.
I take a step back.
Ban.
Just ban me.
Mid-session.
I'm not allowed. Like, I never hear from Sean for years.
You get that vital information, and Cranston just disappears from the story.
Erased.
All right. You all are standing there silently looking at one another.
Wilton, good to see you again. Yeah, and I presume this is John? How do you pronounce his name?
John.
John. Sorry.
It's just the spelling.
I don't know if it's on purpose or not is the problem. Zach, tell me you're actually trying to pronounce it correctly.
I am, yes.
I hate you. He was like, is it John or Jan? And you're like, it's Jan. He's like, all right, John.
No, it's John.
Jan.
J-H-A-A-N.
J-H-A-N. So Jan.
So
Jan, okay.
Wait,
Or
there are
John.
two A's in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, try going a bit more
Jahan.
airy with it.
Yeah.
Jahan.
More like Jean.
John.
John. Like a sound
Very
to
airy.
it. rather than
Imagine
aw.
Jean, but you're actually doing a more proper J with the
John. Yeah, that's actually really close.
John.
Kitty cat tycoon.
What host?
Hire me out.
Emily. What is this from?
No.
What the fuck is this?
No.
But you know what?
Seems
You know
cursed.
what, guys? We're in D&D. We don't have time for it right now.
Nope. Quotes immortalized.
Gonna fall apart.
All right.
I'm gonna fall apart because I'm gonna have this ash shit stuck in my head for a week if we don't get to address this shit.
This is that would be great. Anyway,
I hate you.
As you kind of stand there looking at one another, John goes, "Can I help either of you?"
Yes, actually, I'd like to commission a certain object, if you could, kind of smaller silver cage that
We
I
can do
could
it.
hang off my what?
We can do it.
Oh, excellent. Oh,
there anything else?
perfect. Not for me. For me, my friend here might.
He looks over.
Taking Pepsi from or Dr. Pepper from a straw. Haven't even seen a can drinking from a straw before. That's wild on its own.
It's the makeup.
I know.
You can tell that they are doing anything they can to get you out of here as soon as possible. And so they're like, yeah, we'll do it. Sure, fine.
Ash does not notice at all. It's just
I
like,
know.
oh, what lovely people! They get the order done so quickly.
He's like, this service is impeccable.
He really is just the foil of Nathan.
Like a drive-through with a Glock is like, they've just been treating me so nicely.
They gave me my meal for free. I don't know why.
They gave me the meal, and then like they gave me an extra like $200 for some reason.
They hooked me up with like a lot of sauce. I'm surprised.
Ash is I'm surprised that there's still sauce.
Like that's how much sauce they gave me.
I can't.
I just imagine Ash being like, I lost the train of thought.
Honestly, we put all the things together. Ash is a child with a gun. It's what he is.
Yeah. Oh.
Blissfully ignorant of so much of the world, while violently capable.
Yes.
Goodness
All right.
gracious.
They look to Amra.
I've already been informed you would likely be unable to help me.
Ask your question.
Let's go.
What?
I'm ignoring that.
Oh, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
They helped me.
They were so
Ash.
kind and helped me.
Standing there with a Glock. They'll be more than helpful.
Ash standing there, Cad standing behind you.
No, you had to
Amra, all you gotta do is you gotta ask this guy right here.
This guy will hook you up.
You just gotta ask this guy right here.
Just a sweating Jan looking at you.
You just gotta ask this guy right here. He knows how to get what you need.
Okay. Upon Ash's prodding, fully expecting to be rejected, Amra will ask for her very expensive, tiny gold reliquary.
Ooh, go ahead and roll persuasion, DC 18.
Oh, but I'm proficient in that now.
Ooh. Is Ash's vague accidental threats an advantage?
Nope, that's not gonna work. And I never expected that to work. That's a 3. I mixed the two up. I don't get persuasion. I get the other ones.
Okay.
He kind of stares at you a moment. He goes, "We don't craft reliquaries of dark lords in these halls.
Like I said, I've already been informed you'd be unable to help me.
All right then. Anything else I can help you with?
How long will that silver cage take?
We could have it tomorrow evening.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
100 gold before you go.
Oh yes, of course, of course. Ash will hand over the gold.
He accepts it and kind of puts it in like a pouch at his side.
Of course, of course. Cad, give him the gold.
Yes, I keep it in this hole here. Opens the hole.
Cad, hand over the gold. His arm bumps a skull out of the hole as he's pulling it out.
No, worse, he opens the hole, a hand with the money comes out. He takes it and the hand goes back in.
The pouch is in another skull.
Oh.
Goodness.
A skeleton climbs out, vomits coins into the guy's hand, and then falls back in.
We're one-upping what could be worse coming out of the hole. Oh yeah, of course. A skeleton hand with a gun coming out.
I just imagine
POV,
Ash
John.
like opening the hole and yelling into the hole. No, give it. No, you can't. That's my goal.
Give,
Drop
give,
it.
let go, drop it.
Drop it. Aims a fireball in there.
It's one of the null skulls, so it looks more like a dog.
Oh.
Drop it.
I imagine Ash talking to Amra. He's like, Amra, it's really easy to get these people to listen. You just gotta, you gotta you gotta show them what you're capable of, because of the implication.
The implication of what?
The implication,
You're being
I do like it that it was Godfrey could get help, but like, it would take too long. Amra, they weren't willing to help, and then the final end of the spectrum, Ash, where they felt forced to help.
because of the implication.
Because of the implication.
Exactly.
All right.
Ash just
do you
strutting
guys-
his black robes, just like I could use a silver Velcro or a silver cage, please.
The
Oh,
equivalent of
yes.
wearing a T-shirt that says
Don't come
"evil,
to school tomorrow.
evil guy." Okay, that's not where I was
Ew,
going.
Come to
evil half
Goldleaf Hall
bird.
tomorrow.
I was gonna say, on today of all days, let's not.
Oh no.
You know what? I forgot. My bad.
All right. Where do you guys go next? Or do you stay? Do you ask any others? Do you leave? What do you do?
Ash, being happy, would just follow Amber wherever she goes. His work is done. Now he's just hanging out with his friend.
You can
Love
see that
Ash.
Amra is very visibly upset, but like recognizes she's not in the position to make a fuss. So she will simply leave to wait for the others.
Okay.
You know,
As
oh wait,
Go
before
ahead.
as we're walking away, so you need just like a gold reliquary in the shape of a more. I could borrow knowledge from my ancestors to learn how to make that, perhaps. Buy a jeweler's kit or something, if that would be the correct tools. I'm not really too sure. What does a moor look like?
No, I get it.
It's kind
If
of
it's not your god, you probably don't remember a lot.
a harder question to answer. It's
do you
less...
want an answer?
Yes.
So I always almost get this mixed up because
I could always ask Elvic.
when he was a good god, his like token was actually a puppy.
Right, it was a
But
newborn hound.
it was a
then
newborn
after
hound,
it was the
and now
flaming-
it's the flaming fist. But I always accidentally almost say a flaming puppy.
That is way cooler.
I mean, that sounds better.
That's the new
Flaming-
That's
It's
better.
to say that it should be like rather than a flaming puppy, like a flaming dog. So they've changed in their fire. They've grown up.
That'd actually be like a hellhound. That'd be cool.
That'd be way
That's
cooler
a
than the
pretty cool
flaming
symbol.
fist.
You know what? I'm gonna change it. Executive decision. A flaming
Oh.
dog.
A hellhound.
I don't know why. I just got the worst. I made a meme years ago that was like, what was it? It was like PTSD. Do you mean flaming hot nostalgia? It's like,
With a PH?
Flaming
Huh?
hot nostalgia.
no, like flaming hot, like Cheetos.
Oh. Sorry, my brain was insta-filling this as like your own version of the acronym. So you said
No.
flaming. I thought PH flaming.
Anyways, yeah.
I need it to be incredibly expensive. Is that
No,
even
if
possible for you?
I'm honestly not too sure. I've not ever tried it before.
To be fair, correct me if I am incorrect, Sean. A lot of the component prices things are usually things of like, that's just what the usual shop price is.
No, it has to be that price.
It has to be? Okay.
So long as like 100 gold is spent on getting it, either through crafting or buying, then it should be fine.
That
Would
I
it be
accept the ruling, but
reasonable?
it just does feel weird how involved in the economics of the world the gods seem to be.
They're like 99 gold. Ugh. Sorry, Jim.
That's just not
they
enough.
won't give you their powers if you got a deal.
You mean you got a bargain on my statue? Are you shitting me right now? You're not getting
Weirdly
rezzed.
petty as a god.
What do you mean secondhand?
A second-hand golden reliquary.
Within reason, would Ash be able to do that? We can say it does take a while for it to be crafted. What are we all giggling about?
I think I see a note in memes. I'm guessing it's about. Oh my god! That's not even a dog. That's just a flaming cat.
That cat is just on fire.
No, no public memes. Michael.
Oh, I've seen this.
Michael.
What the fuck is this?
I've seen this.
What the fuck?
I hate this. I hate everything I'm looking at.
I've seen that, yeah.
What do you
Doesn't make
mean
it
you've
better.
seen it?
I mean, I think my friend sent it to me earlier. Hold on.
You mean your friends don't want you to have a happy life?
Yeah, they sent it to me at 3:56
AM?
p.m.
Okay, so well,
I can't remember the meme, but I've seen one like it where it's like happy
Sonic and-
accidents. It's Sonic.
Sonic and
Hold on.
Shrek.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but that's cursed in its own right. This one has lore implications.
No, it's not Sonic and Shrek.
Sonic
This-
too?
I've seen one with
Sonic
Sonic
Pikachu?
and Shrek.
No, there's a few with them, but it's not that one that I'm thinking of.
The internet is such a cursed place.
Yeah, you know what?
Yes.
Let's not visit it right now. We're in a safe D&D haven. Where Ash is the cause of all our problems, and we don't need to think about more than that.
There you go.
It's fine.
Yes.
Just look at it, realize it's what he did, and then move on. You don't need to think more about it.
All right. Anyway,
Stop. Jordan's not here right now. Jordan's not real in the D&D space, Sean.
Okay.
why did you put it in no mic?
Crying.
Because they already beat you to it.
All right.
All right. Anyways,
I was asking, would within reason Ash be able to craft that
Why is
within
the
like?
Hellhound puppy more charismatic than the average man?
So long as he buys the materials, yeah, I'd say he would need like a forge to do it, but he would be able to. Take like a day.
Need a forge. Are you gonna ask them if they can, if Ash can use theirs?
Hey, can I since you weren't able to use that earlier, can I just do it instead? I even have some hands with me that could help.
Oh.
But, like, that's the thing, is that if you need a forge, where else would you get one?
I think you can buy like a portable forge.
No.
Not
sure
for
it's
what you're
possible.
thinking. No, there
That's
are,
not
like,
how that works.
There are, and I think in D&D, there's like, I don't remember if it's homebrew or not is the issue. There are some portable forge options, but I don't think for what you want. I don't think it's craftable in a portable forge.
Okay, fair.
Or not Zach, Ash rolling around the, what is it, the crucible as he's.
If Ash can somehow just fit all the building materials for a forge into the hole, and then the skeletons make it for him, and then he pops in now and then to make make whatever he's making.
Opens up the hole, just.
A hand lifts up an anvil for the hammer.
Ash opening up his hole. He just bum All right.
Anyway, I'm just gonna point that out. Just it's not exactly something you just make with some tools. You probably need an actual forge.
That's true. True. Do you think we could just ask them if we can use theirs? I mean, they were nice about getting me my silver cage.
You know, you go ahead and ask them. Yeah.
Excellent. Ash will go back. And we'll go over it.
You and you're back. We're like, yes.
Hello, I had a quick question. Would I actually be allowed to come in and use your forge for a personal project of for myself?
What's the personal project?
I wanted to instead, since you guys didn't want to make the item that my friend wanted, I figured I could have a hand at it.
If you'd like to, you're more than welcome, but it won't be in this forge or in this hall.
Cad starts taking out the clock again.
The issue is not it being made by our hands. It's it being made within our hall. We'll give you the materials, but you'll have to find another forge.
I see. See?
There's one in the Emerald Sea.
Wilton
Just
does go.
about.
Wilton does go. I believe that there are some more followers at the Grove near the Endless Sea. I believe they have a forge down there if you'd like to use that.
Let me write that down.
I can't wait for Ash to tell Amra that. He better.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
He does all the extra legwork to not fucking tell you.
So I found a forge. It's just right across the way. It's perfect. We'll go there next few days. Excellent. In which case, let me go.
A wolf in the forge.
A wolf walks by.
Hey Zach, can you cover your camera for a second?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what he's gonna do. Yeah.
Anyways,
Ash will go back to Amra.
Did you ban him?
I just kicked him.
Okay, so they said that they would give us the materials. John. wolves.
I lost it when I just see the wolf say hello.
Okay, so they told us that we would be able to buy the materials here. I would ask that you buy the materials. I would like to spend most of my money on new spells. But if anything, there's apparently a grove not too far from here near the Emerald Sea that has more followers there, and they have a forge we can use.
I feel like you put emphasis on the wrong part.
What? They have a forge we could use. We can't use. They won't let us use their forge or
That-
any forge in this hall. But there's one nearby that we can use.
There's more followers?
Yes, near a grove near the Emerald Sea. I believe that we were told about that by Lavender's sister. She mentioned it, but didn't mention the more followers. But
I don't care.
either way,
that makes sense.
yeah. Either way, there is a forge. So if we just buy the materials, we can head over there in the next few days, and then I can make your reliquary for you there.
All right. I guess that works out. I'll start making preparations then.
Excellent.
Buy the materials.
Yeah, you should buy the materials before we go. And then we should hurry to dinner. I think it's almost time.
That is what my plan was.
Excellent.
And Amra will go and buy the materials.
All right, it'll be 100 gold, I believe. Is that how much your reliquary needs to be, or
For the one I want, no, way more. 1,000.
How much is it? Oh, yeah, they yeah. Go ahead and drop 1,000 gold. They'll give you the supplies.
I have it.
Yeah, go ahead. They'll give it to you.
I'm so upset you beat me to using that because I was going to use that for when Ash asked how Cranston. You have all the dwarves. Just the staticky eyes.
Yeah, because this spell component will double as a spell component for 2 spells. And Holy Aura is insane. It grants advantage on all saving throws and disadvantage on attack rolls against the people I choose.
Jesus, that's like an ultimate blessing.
Yeah, and if it's a fiend or undead, they have to make con saves or be blinded. It's a pretty good spell. I'm not high enough to cast it yet, but I want the spell component, so when I can...
That does mean you will blind all of Ash's army.
Oh, wow.
They'll be fine.
No.
Oh no! Anyways.
No, how it works is I designate creatures in an area, and it's only fiend or undead attacking the affected creatures.
Oh, okay.
So
you can buff my skeletons.
So that means if Ash's army betrays us, they're also debuffed.
Yes.
It's the perfect plan.
But it's like really good. Plus, Summon Celestial is also a really good.
Is it
spell.
concentration?
Yes.
Okay. That honestly, I was asking just because I'm like, I need to know for my own sanity that a spell this strong is concentration.
I mean, a lot of Amra's 7th level spells aren't. So.
As a future DM, I need to know that something this strong.
I mean,
has some form of balance mechanic.
A lot of the 7th level spells Amra's been casting require 0 material component either.
Oh, that's great, cool.
So all of them is just the same. Sorry.
Keep going. Sorry.
I'm done.
Random side tangent. Ridley,
Yeah.
you watched The Promised Neverland, right? Is that the one you like?
That's
okay. Do you know a character named Mujika?
Yeah.
That's Pomni.
That's Pomni?
Yeah.
That's so rad. That's sweet.
Wait,
Oh,
I've seen
Majika.
Promised Neverland. I don't remember who's Majika again.
The demon lady.
That makes sense. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
As you all gather the remainder of your materials and the sun sets in the hall, these lanterns of blue and red and warm light begin to kind of float around. These like little, or sorry, not float around. They're like little, what are they called? Drift globes kind of go here and there. There's not many of them. Most of the pathways are just lit with a traditional means. You see a few elves kind of silently walking in the gardens together. You see a lot of people are kind of gathering toward the main hall where a table has been established. Nearby, down some of the other halls, is where your rooms would be collected together, right across from one another. Each of you getting the chance to bathe, rest, and then clothes are brought to you. Okay. Clothes are brought to you.
That's real nice.
With styles that are a little bit fancier, but still in the traditional style that you kind of normally wear, made specifically for you. However, as the clothes are brought to you, Amra, they would be brought by Eldon, the librarian.
And a wolf.
And he
in the area.
says,
Oh, Sean, it's okay. I'll do it myself.
I'll cover your face, Zach.
I'll save you the effort. I'll save you the effort.
make sure to warn in the future, just because
Yes.
Zach doesn't want to be on camera. Anyway,
All right, thank you.
Yeah, all good.
as the door opens and he's standing there,
Edge.
he gives you your clothes and he says, "It's been requested that if you are to attend the dinner, that you leave your gauntlets in the room. I've been sent to personally ensure that a rune is erected so that you can know that they are safe."
All right. And Amr will leave it in the room.
Okay. You could see him like construct this rune, this barrier, and then leave. And as he's going, he stops and he looks back toward you and he says, "We've met before. Briefly when you were here last."
Did we?
"Yes. You are a friend of Silvios."
I'm still a friend of Sylvia's, yes.
You see him look at you for a long moment, and then he extends a parchment to you. And upon you taking it, he would leave.
I will unfurl it and look at it.
It is a letter from Silvios.
Huh.
I will message it to you.
I just looked at the Discord to see a million palm gifts.
I was getting really sad because I thought the end of the session was coming up, and I was like, wow, we're going like 30 minutes over already. And then I remembered I'm an hour ahead.
Yes, next week, not the following week.
Yeah.
We'll be on the
it's
same time zone then.
Yeah, exactly.
For now.
For now.
For a few months of the year.
As you all kind of get dressed and ready, you all kind of begin to open your doors around the same time.
Sean.
Yeah?
I'm sorry to be interruptive about this, but I feel like it's slightly important, especially going into what might be even more important. How much time do we have once we get to our rooms before the dinner?
You have a fair bit of time. Ash gets there right toward the end.
Why do I have logic character sheet open? Why was that in one of my tabs?
Maybe because we referenced it.
I think so. That's probably what it was.
You still have Lodric?
Yeah, I still have him.
Damn.
I keep him just because he's of historical note.
That's fine.
I think Cranston will do contact other plane in his room. When he's
Okay.
back with his book. He will open his book, look to the pages again, look back to the page of Godfrey, and flip it fully now to see the page with Ileana on it. Take a heavy breath, close it, and begin to cast Contact Other Plane again.
Okay. Go
See if
ahead
it works.
and roll a DC 15 intelligence saving throw.
I make exactly that. 11
15?
plus 11 plus 4 int is 15.
All right. You have 4 intelligence?
I have a plus 4 to the save, but that's because
Oh.
3 intelligence and then Cloak of Protection.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. As you begin to cast this spell, let me double check.
Basically, there's all you've seen all the side effect shit of if it fails, which is the damage.
Yes.
Speaking insanely. If I succeed, I may ask within the time frame to ask up to 5 questions that it will answer yes, no, maybe, never, irrelevant, or unclear.
Yep, I see that.
Or some other short answer if the DM deems necessary.
As you begin to cast the spell, you notice the mirror on the other side of the room begin to darken. And the silhouette of a woman begins to appear. Features are difficult to discern, but you do see she is standing there waiting.
Can you always see me?
No.
Oh, the wolves are.
Yes! 3 questions left.
Fuck!
No, actually. Go ahead.
Okay.
Worth it.
Yeah, Crimson, worth it. Are you working with Nathan?
Unclear.
Would any of your plans hurt my friends? Did you say
Did it go
something?
through?
No, it didn't go through. I saw your mouth move.
Yes.
Do you need me?
Irrelevant.
I felt like that was the case.
That's brutal.
Did the wolves question actually count, by the way?
No, you're good.
Okay. So his 4th question will be, did Ash bring back Nathan?
Yes.
And his last question.
That was 5.
What? I thought the wolf one didn't count.
I know, that was 5.
Oh shit,
Not
it is
counting.
5. God damn it. May I ask a question that they don't have to answer, of course. This basically, as the spell is waning, may Cranston ask one more thing.
Sure. I'll see if she is willing to respond.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll if this is a smart idea or not.
It's
Sean,
Cranston, let's
high
do
or
it.
low? Whichever one
High.
you say is the one where Cranston makes a bad decision.
Hi.
Rolled a 15. Cranston smiles, saying, how does it feel to have to answer more of my questions?
As the spell wanes, you hear a giggle. And then the spell ends.
He'll take a deep breath. And he'll put his book back on and store back away his bag of holding. And head to dinner.
You all exit your rooms, seeing one another. Amra, despite not wearing her gauntlets, still has this dark aura around her. As if shadows cling to her like a cloak.
Look at these shittos clinging to Amra.
Oh my god, it's Glub Shitto. All right, you all stand there looking at one another.
Oh,
Hope you were able to find everything you guys were looking for.
not quite.
So and so.
Me and Ash have an inkling of where to find what I need, though.
Well, that's good at least. More destinations.
At least
it's
this
not
one's
too
nearby.
far.
Where is it then?
North.
It's the grove that Lavender's sister was talking about. I believe they said it would be a day's journey.
Yes, the one that was close to the Emerald Sea, right?
Yes, exactly.
Well, that works. I mean, our idea was kind of to head towards that direction, wasn't it?
Exactly. There's a forge there.
Why?
What do you need a forge for?
I have a forge
like-
here, last I checked.
Oh, they won't let us use this one. It's for Amra's whatever it is. What was it again?
A reliquary.
As
Yes.
the person who needs to make it, you need to know what you're making.
Yes. I know.
Like, whatever it was.
Amra's plan was to
Thingy.
draw a picture for Ash.
Fair.
Perhaps we can head that way soon then.
Yes. Amra's going to quickly look around to see if anyone's lingering nearby.
Nope, there doesn't seem to be anyone in these halls.
I've gotten some news about Silvios.
No?
Oh, that is good.
Is it good news?
Yes. It's a location of sorts.
Whereabouts?
He's not entirely where he thought. Upon the Duke hunting him down, he hid in the ruins of Cerulean's realm.
Wait.
The
The Duke.
Duke?
The Duke hunting, and then points at Lavender.
Lavender's having a moment like,
That one. That Duke.
excuse me?
Same, most likely.
That's not good.
It isn't. But Lavender, welcome to the. You now have more investment.
See, I still don't know who Silvios is. He
So
seems
now you
important
know
to you
it'll
all,
piss off
though.
the Duke, which is fun.
I mean, I got beef. I got beef with the Duke.
You got beef with the Duke.
I get it.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people would, though. It wouldn't take much. It really wouldn't take much. Have any of you ever met the Duke?
I don't know what a
I
Duke
don't know
is.
who it is.
Not very nice.
I've met dukes before, but not...
What are they
The
like?
Duke.
What are
What
dukes
is a
like?
Duke?
I,
A duke is, member of the nobility overseeing a small portion of land for their lords.
or a slightly larger portion.
Let's
Yes.
rein in the conversation again. My guess is that he's located in the Dragonhold ruins. That
That's-
used to be
That's where you believe Silvios is, or at least his last known location?
As far as I can infer.
Where did you get this information?
Just an inside source.
Vague.
Was it the man that apparently knows a lot of things? Architect? Something? The Arc Priest? What was his name? Arameus. Or did you get it from Arameus?
Do you mean Aramir?
Aramir, that one.
No, I didn't get it from Aramir. I feel like
Sean's building fury. I feel like me not only fucking up his name, but also his title.
I feel like it'd be best if I kept it to myself for his safety.
Very well.
Just like Aramir with the people that know that we were coming. Yeah, I get it.
But that is my speculation of where it was. It used to be where dragons were.
Hopefully where dragons still aren't.
Who knows?
I highly doubt it.
But
with our track record.
That's likely where I'm guessing he is. Which means another trip up north.
Maybe if we find a dragon, we can finally get rid of that sword.
Winterkill? The one that has just been toted around the world at this point?
I'll be honest, it's basically a tourist in a bag at this point with how much of the world it's seen.
I mean, it kind of is like the skeletons. The skeletons are just along for the ride.
That is true, that is true.
Armor can hold it now, kind of. At least a little bit less bad as the rest of us.
Right.
I couldn't even hold the sword if I tried.
I'm just not... None of us are just strong enough.
Well, never mind.
Anyways...
Ash and Godfrey flexing in the corner.
Wait, Ash is flexing?
Ash has a 16 strength.
Why? You don't attack anything!
Ash is a strong boy.
God damn it. I'm guessing to meet armor requirements.
Probably.
Originally, he didn't have it. I think his default intelligence is like 13, because he was originally he was originally an Eldritch Knight, so I pumped it into strength instead.
Okay. Well, I guess we go to dinner. I need to go to the stream real quick, but continue with that.
Well then, shall we head over?
Yes, let's. We have a big day tomorrow.
Very good. And I am curious to try the soup here. Or
I don't
whatever.
know if they'll be serving soup.
Well, it's a good appetizer. You know, you get your soup out before the big meal.
Keep your hopes up, Godfrey.
Speaking of which, Elvic, you were in the library for longer than us. Did you see anything that Godfrey would enjoy? Elvic?
Elric's in his room.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, there he is.
Are you there?
I just got back.
Oh, you were in the library for longer than all of us. Was there anything that Godfrey would enjoy in there?
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay.
Elric, he kind of gives you. He gives Ash like a smile. He's like, "Yes, actually,
Oh,
there was a cooking book, an entire category of it, actually."
Oh, I'll need to make a visit soon.
Unfortunately, I didn't really look in the section, so
Oh, well,
you will have to look yourself.
I'll take the surprise a bit.
Also, I'm only just now realizing this, but did the librarian know any of your names at all?
He just said he didn't have my books.
Oh yes, he knew my full name.
He knew my full name too.
He also knew mine.
Did anyone tell him?
You know, I can't recall.
What if this was a secret prank? Cranston walked up to him first to tell everyone's full names to him.
That sounds like something Cranston would
This is
do.
his full name.
You've been pranked.
This is Elric's full name, and this is his social security number.
Here's
It's like, why do you
his
have this?
address.
Don't ask.
Perhaps I should swing by the library soon and see if he knows mine.
It's not a game.
I
Well, it's
certainly
fun.
I certainly didn't tell him mine, but I just assumed he picked it up from the last time I was here.
You've been here before?
Yes.
Actually, that does make sense.
I'm not going to be shocked. This sounds on par.
To be fair, she did send me to some ungodly second realm, so I wouldn't be
An
surprised.
accident.
Yes, but let's be fair. You've
Was
probably
there
been
more to that, or
everywhere. Cranston, you really have to stop speaking right as I'm about to speak.
I'm noticing that? Yeah, it's a real problem.
How were you even able to pull that off?
It's almost preternatural at this point.
I hate you.
Love you.
And Lavender just references, and she's like, she walks away. And she's like,
Lavender self-justifying in her head is like, this is why I did it. This is why I said their names together.
Yep. She's like, there was something subconscious happening right there.
Something you didn't even know.
Lavender subconsciously
But we all
shipped
know.
Cranston and
We all
Elric.
know.
We all consciously did it.
I like to imagine Cranston is the entire, like, subconscious people shipping him and Elric. Or it's like, he's not doing it to be shipped with him. He's doing it for everyone in the fourth wall wanting it to happen.
I'm very excited for either Elston or Kraric.
I think Eric is better.
No, Elston is better. Kraric is funny. And that's what we want to go for.
Why does it sound like a bridge troll?
I am Elston.
You must
Answer me, Kraric, these riddles 3.
Can't wait for their
You
son.
have to
Anyway,
pay 300 gold to pass this bridge. Pay the toll. The Kraric toll.
I didn't know 3 male humans could make a troll offspring.
as you all descend the steps and come into this wide open throne room, you would immediately see there's probably a dozen or so elves kind of enjoying. They all kind of rise as you enter, allowing you to sit. Some others lead you to your seats near one another. At the end of the table, Aramir stands there. And then once you guys take your seats, everyone else takes their seats as well. And there's kind of like a warm atmosphere as everyone eats. Behind him is a large hourglass embedded into the stone. Sand running top to bottom and bottom to top in this like never-ending cycle going into either side of it. You would also see...
I thought you
Oh, they
finished.
let wolves in here.
You would also see up above this large crystal-like feature, like floating, light kind of trickling through it, almost like a ballroom chandelier. But you can tell it's not a chandelier. It is a crystalline map of High Haven that has been lifted to the ceiling to kind of act in this way for now, but you can tell it has the capacity to come down if needed. as you all begin to eat, there's an assortment of meat, fish, vegetables, fruits, sweets, soup. Just a highly just a highly dense
Godfrey, this is
meal.
a place you can test your palate on many things.
I'm so excited.
You don't. It's 3 bowls, Godfrey. You need to try something else.
I need more of the soup.
They come back with more soup.
Godfrey, I haven't seen you shit ever. It's only you've only taken liquids into your body.
You can tell as soon as Cranston says that out loud, the table goes quiet, and they just look at Cranston.
Are we not adults?
Cranston.
Aramir goes, "We prefer not to use any crass language at the table."
Godfrey just
Fine,
sips
I've
his soup.
only seen you produce feces.
Okay, Cranston, let's.
Let me eat my soup in peace.
Why?
Cranston, one more word, and I'm going to kick you out of this room myself.
Maybe I should ask the librarian to learn a silent spell.
In Skype, in
Look at
Amra's head.
Eldon's like across the table.
In Skype, in Amra's head, she hears a Grez's voice. Define word.
No,
As he's just looking at her silently.
I'll take this because it means they aren't hearing it.
Hearing what?
What are you talking about, Amra?
The elves are just staring at you all, just kind of perplexed.
It's very good soup. It's very...
Aramir goes, so,
Let me just grab this real fast, make this post.
Cranston at formal dinner parties is my favorite thing.
it's been good to... It's been good to have had you all here. I am curious, though. For what is your purpose in coming to Goldleaf Hall?
As a real quick aside mention, may I say something, Son?
Yes.
The clothes that they gave us, Cranston looked at them, inspected them, and did disguise self to make himself look like he's wearing them, but he is not actually wearing them.
Okay.
If no one else speaks up, Armor will. A variety of things, but mostly we need answers to some questions.
All right. Down to business, I presume. What do you have to ask me? Or anyone here?
Question, who all is here?
You would see Prince Aramir. You would see his guard standing at his side. You've not met her yet. You see Eldon sitting up near him as well. John, Lunella, Wilton, and then I almost said a cohort of other elves.
Lavender is sitting next to her sister and Wilton and that whole gang.
How's the best way to put this?
Perhaps the simplest.
We're looking for ways to get into the heart of the Endless Sea.
Oh. And what draws a follower of Amor to this heart of the Endless Sea?
Not for any reason you might be thinking. Some very bad people there, one of which we've had a run-in before and believed that we had stopped, have gotten possession of something incredibly powerful. We accidentally let it get away, so we feel a sense of duty to get it back.
It must be recovered.
I see. Well, I do regret to inform you that any travel to the center of the Endless Sea is perilous at best. We've sent out parties to scour the outer edges, and even then it is nigh impossible. Perhaps with the skills that you have in your group, you might be able to make such a journey. But we don't have any surefire ways to ensure your safety.
But there was people who do. The
How
first
do you mean?
heroes.
Yes, the first heroes were able to get to the center of the Endless Sea.
Then do you know where we might be able to encounter one, either dead or alive?
Yes? 𝐿. She lives in Hylame, I believe you've met.
Your excuse, Amra.
Yippee!
And then we find out one's in the Goblin Conclave.
Oh.
However,
One is
if you
in
are,
your house.
however, if you happen to have any information on the whereabouts of the mind and body or soul of Vaxus, the first Archlich, you may be able to ask him as well.
Look over to Ash.
Honestly, Lavender's also looking over at Ash. Like, if anyone
everyone
would
just-
know.
With what he has learned is avoiding looking at it.
Grace is
Would
just
Ash,
staring straight forward, sweating.
would Ash recognize that name at all?
Yeah, the first Archlich.
Okay.
You actually, ironically enough, you would know where his body is, or his soul. It's under the
Soul?
Black Citadel.
Oh, okay. You told me about that one last time.
Sean, his
That's
soul.
Soul?
Oh.
I got a
A
cage
cat
for
trouble
that.
chance.
Oh no. Oh no.
Alright.
You like plug it up in a bottle or something? Just snatch it?
It's not a fucking Hyrulean
No, I put-
fairy.
No, I put it. I am civilized. I put it in a cage that I wear on my hip.
No,
You
I'm
sh-
civilized. I put it in a cage.
You capture
Oh
the
my
soul
God.
of Vaxus in a cage and you shake it around a little bit.
Wait a minute.
The goldfish scene and finding, or the fish scene and finding.
How do we get into the sea?
Wake!
How do we get into the endless sea?
Get into the endless sea.
I feel like that would go incredibly poorly.
Oh yeah.
Soul Cage lets me ask questions of the soul, and they have to answer truthfully.
But what if they just don't say anything?
Yeah,
they
because
have
you've
to.
concussed
They
their
have to.
soul.
Was that a
If I
question?
shake it around
Yes.
enough, they'll wake up eventually.
I don't think that's how that works.
Guaranteed truthful answers through sleep deprivation.
Anyways, upon getting this information, thank you. It sounds like 𝐿 would be a much safer option for us, Sandal of Highhaven.
That's fair. Yes, sir.
Did not, Sean.
I think someone got a message. Oh wait, no. Oh, hold on.
No, it's memes.
Never mind, it's a memes. Never mind, it's a memes.
John!
Oh.
Not the
You've
jar.
ruined my childhood. Oh my god.
The post afterwards is insane. God damn it, Clatter.
Are you dying over there?
His Camaro is going down.
Oh, I just went lightheaded. Oh, I actually
Like
lost.
an actual engine puttering out.
I almost lost control and slammed my face in the keyboard. Oh, that made me so lightheaded.
Oh my god.
I'm crying.
I'm so.
I can't see.
I hate you, Sean.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
awful.
Oh gosh.
No.
We can't keep making jar memes for the next 30 minutes.
All right, I've clicked onto the session. I'm not looking at memes anymore.
Good job.
I've left the forbidden realms.
One final question. We have news that a group of more shady people might have taken an incredibly important rune down this way.
A rune?
Yes. What did the dwarf describe it as?
1 moment. I think I
Well,
have
we could
somewhere.
describe the shady people. They're hard to miss. Cogs everywhere.
Ah, the Mystecs.
Yes, exactly.
If you're looking for Mystecs, you won't find them in the southern woodlands.
To be fair, we aren't looking for the Mystecs. We're looking for something they're also after, which they probably would use to more ill ends.
Fair enough. I can hopefully help you in finding whatever this is.
Where is it in my notes?
Our entire party knowing damn well nothing is here.
I looked in my journal and I just wrote them down as runes, so I can't help with this. I just put
My
runes.
notes are not helping me right now.
I think we were all hoping to have gotten more solid information on the runes after finding the first one in that village.
That never happened.
And then that didn't happen.
Pretty much.
It's funny because this is the only one that's kind of sneaky. All the others are like, oh, there it is.
Good lie. No, 2 good lies from the villagers and a lot of bad rolls on our part.
Amra's just going to describe them the best she can and then describe the places we were told they were. Basically explaining the sequence of events we went through.
As far as we are aware, nothing like this exists in these lands. For as far as I am aware, the runesmiths have never traveled, at least in mass, this far south. Judging by what you have said, the only likely areas that these runes could be located would be in Crane, Amador, maybe as far south as the end of 𝐿𝐿𝐼, but it sounds as though you have been tricked in some way into traveling abroad and possibly to your doom had you not arrived here.
The party can see as Amra has to let go of her glass, otherwise she would hold it too tight and break it.
Well, now, Elijah wouldn't lie to us. He's a good fellow.
Oh, I could totally see why he would lie to us.
Why?
The to our doom part, what do you imply with that? What location was our likely death?
No, just the southern wildlands in general. Goldleaf Hall stands as a beacon of society here, but the further south you go, or the more out into the wilds you go, you encounter monsters, roaming bands of goblins from the Conclave, and the blasted out ruins of Freetown to the southeast.
Is that where my house is?
If it's in Freetown, it is gone.
No, you're just further south.
Grant's gonna pull out his contract and start reading it to see if the castle or the fort was in Freetown.
It is not.
Okay.
Yours is further south than the Goblin Enclave. You're good.
Right.
But I could see a million reasons why they would lie. But
Name one.
to go away.
We weren't doing anything harmful to them.
Yeah.
We wanted something they had, and they didn't want to give it up, so they lied. In fact, it was us being too trusting that made us go on a whole goose chase.
Well, I don't know. Most goose chases have nothing. We found a lot of things on our chase. not the goose.
Amra, she's not going to be too pointed on it because she did get the gauntlet. But you look at Amra, she's giving you a look. She is a little sweatier than you are right now.
Is Silvios a goose?
Cranston.
In the analogy, not literally.
I am mildly uncomfortable right now. Because of the temperature. One of the reasons we even went to Mythalorn was because they sent us there.
Right.
I'm just going to give them a piece of my mind if we see them again. But for now, we have more pressing matters, such as our friend in the Endless.
Indeed, it should be our focus.
The elves just look at you all.
It was not a literal friend, Amra clarifies very loudly.
Definitely not a friend, to say the least.
And who is this you are hunting into the Endless?
A villain most foul. He goes by quite the chilling name.
Godfrey leans forward.
Have you heard of a man named Nathan?
Just
Fielder.
Yes.
specify, Fielder.
Have you seen him?
Yes.
Here.
We're surprised dwarves are still around.
No, not here. We know of him. We have encountered him before. But through our actions, we had pushed him far east.
East.
Yes.
Yes.
You'll be happy to know he was still far east when we found him.
Ah, it's
And
good to hear that
ended him
he's... Ah, dead, I see.
originally.
Somehow he came
Supposed
back.
to be.
Indeed, somehow he's returned.
One sec. Aramir just looks toward Ash.
And Cranston, like, he knows the secret and he doesn't want to immediately have the party dog on Ash. And so he's keeping his gaze explicitly away from Ash.
He's then gonna look back away and he goes, "You are pursuing a dark cleric into the Endless. It doesn't seem all that necessary. Especially risking almost certain death."
I was expecting dangerous, but what do you mean not necessary?
He is dead.
He is
If he has
not.
gone into the Endless Sea.
We've seen him ourselves.
Well, let us specify. We didn't see them go into the Endless Sea.
Yes.
We have reason they may be working with people of maybe the Endless and such. He's more likely an ally of those in the Endless Sea than simply taking sanctuary there.
This does not bode well.
No, and as I said, they have something incredibly powerful.
Could threaten the lives of very many. So we must act quickly.
Which means we have to head to Hylame as fast as possible.
Fair. I will tell you as well. Nathan was not known to work alone. He had quite a few contacts. And if he is working in undeath with demons of the Endless Sea, it is very likely that his contacts might be involved in some way as well.
I was under the idea he had killed the people he'd known.
perhaps his original adventuring companions, but in recent centuries, Nathan had aligned himself with another force here in the West. And while we were not able to expel this force, we were able to expel Nathan to the east.
Who were his contacts?
There is a cabal of dark magic users in the northwest of 𝐿𝐵. You may know them as the Duke of Darkness.
Lavender is just gonna like put her face like face down onto the table.
Like,
like
we hear
I'm
the
so
thud.
done. Yeah.
There's like a
She's
pause.
like I'm so done.
There's a pause, and he goes, and we know that one of his accomplices, Darkfire, has been actively searching for Silvios. Somebody that you all are searching for as well.
Indeed, we have heard of him. The name was, and at the time only I saw it, but it was inscribed on the flesh of a mystic we found.
They may be related.
Maybe it's the same name.
No, I mean as in this, the mystics may be related to the demons of the Endless.
More likely that they are working with the Duke. As you all know, the world has begun a march toward war. And he looks toward Elric at that. In the absence of the God King, many nations have declared for either side. Many of the holy and religious orders have declared for the leader of the Templars. That being lands in the beyond to the east, the domain, as well as Wildsong, and the Astamir Enclave, which includes the Mystex.
The Astamir Enclave? Wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. Apologies.
Do you wear that everywhere?
I do. I sleep in it.
When he sleeps too, it's disturbing.
Likely these events all coincide with one another, and if what you are saying is true, that means the leader of the Templars by proxy has access to whatever weapon you are speaking of.
It's almost certain. I got communications of the God King's death and the civil war commencing in the domain only day, less than that maybe, since they acquired this weapon.
Then it will be used rather soon. Or, I would say probably within the next 2 months. For you see, there are 3 major targets that the leader of the Templars could aim for. And with that, he lowers his hand as the crystalline battle map lowers down. And there you see, it's not just a map, it's showing small fragments of live movement from the armies across Highhaven. Little crystalline beings. And he kind of waves a hand and he says, the 3 main points of interest would most likely be Okoshu, Highport, Brandybuck, or somewhere within 𝐿𝐵. For all of those nations have declared for the leader of the Legion.
Who is the leader of the Legion?
He looks to Elric.
Horus is his name. He's the eldest. I was only ever in charge of a single group, a unit. But Horus always had the military control. Anything he says goes.
At present, we have an army of Templars and an army of good marshaled men at war with one another. with other nations putting in for either side. You, Custodian, your sister chapter in the east has joined on the side of the Templars, and they have begun to siege Mount Otherhome of the Gnomes.
Why? Why are they attempting to join in on this fight?
Because to them, they see two allies in the world beyond their own. The first is the Templars that supply them with soldiers when needed. And the second is the Astamir Enclave and their Mistechs that provide them with their engines of war against the Abyss.
The Mistechs are from the Astamir Enclave.
That they are. Together they have joined with the barbarian kings of the East and the second son of the domain. He currently resides in Land's End on the Amber Throne, but soon an invasion is to take place.
Has Goldleaf Hall committed to either side?
No, nor shall we.
Good.
None of the elves of the Western Lands see any true reason to get involved with the affairs of men. The last time we did this, we nearly lost our lands.
So what should our focus be? Getting this weapon away from them?
The weapon is in play, and you know where the targets might come. If you are able to get it from them, what will you do with it then?
We must get rid of it.
We can't. We don't know how. The only thing that kept it contained was the king, and we don't even know if he's... We don't know where he is.
Perhaps we bring it to the college. I'm certain this countess could do something about it. She's powerful, from what I have seen. Perhaps she could find a way to dispel it.
To the college.
Yeah, how do we get it over there? It's not exactly a simple horse ride.
They must have a way of transporting it, if they've taken it, and intend to use it on these places.
Could be something small. It's possible. How much do we know of this weapon?
From how the king phrased it, it could take out an entire significant portion of the north. Honestly, if they intended to use it on Highport or Brandybuck, they could probably hit both of them.
My brother in the Templars is... His zealotry is his strongest strength. Is his strength. Other than the physical, it's possible he may target the ones that might have the most religious opposition.
Highport?
Possibly.
It would not be Highport he would target, if that is your insight, Prince.
Which one would you say, then?
Your brother has waged a war for most of his tenure, a war that has been enduring through centuries. If there was going to be a target for religious zealotry, it would be within Hylamay.
Truth be told, I know Horus better than I do Otto. He has, let's say, less than amicable relationship with each other. Worse, far worse than Horus.
If they detonated this device, this creation in 𝐿𝐿, it could devastate the entire realm. It would wipe them out entirely.
And it would be the open causeway for them to enter into the West unchecked.
There'd be no one to stop them.
We need to get into the Endless and retrieve it as soon as we can. There will be untold devastation. We can, after that, perhaps find a way to deal with this war and end this fighting. But the bomb...
If I may...
Yes, of course.
You see these as two different issues, but one is caused by the other. I see the merits in your plan, Sir Knight. All I ask is that you consider, if there was no war, what use would the bomb have?
But how do we stop a civil war?
In my experience, a civil war ends not when either side has come together, but when either side is outmatched.
So what do you suggest?
I suggest nothing, for it's not my place. However, there are many avenues that it sounds like for you to achieve whatever it is you are attempting to do. There is a weapon of mass destruction in play. There is a friend in need. There is realms at war. Perhaps all of these go together in some way.
Do you believe, perhaps, that someone is pulling these strings, orchestrating this? Perhaps this Duke.
The Duke, in my experience, is like a storm. Destructive, chaotic, but not for a reason. He doesn't do what he does because he wants to, but because he must. There is something within his halls that if you were to take, would draw his attention. And if he is the one pulling these strings, perhaps it would be enough to bypass the calamity that might ensue.
What precisely would you say that item would be?
A person.
I spent time in his halls. Who do you mean?
I knew the Duke once. And in all of his time spent away from his people, he has kept on to one shred of his old life. One person locked away and kept from the world. So kept away that even if you had spent time there, you most likely would have never seen her. But he keeps her in the hopes that one day he can atone for what he did. Which is why I think his goal is to find this city of the dwarves that Silvio sought out.
He hopes to do this to atone.
Perhaps, or more drastically, to revert.
So it seems like whoever this person is, there's a key.
It's possible. It's one of his old companions from before he took on this dark power that corrupted him entirely. The last of his people.
Last of...
You cut out if you said anything.
I didn't, I'm thinking.
The last of the wolves! I knew!
You start hearing machinery
can you-
and drills in the helmet.
Real quick and repeat the last, 5 seconds, Sean, my headphones died.
Nothing, we didn't say anything yet.
Okay.
Regardless of who this person is, we need to get them. If we put a
Indeed.
target on our back, it takes it off the lance.
Where is the Duke's holding? You said it was in the northeast, yes?
The northwest of Hylamay, just northeast of Broken Mother. A dark keep on the mountainside. It seems that
I
one
know
of
it
you knows
well.
the way, though. Indeed. Perhaps it was fate, Lavender Fernwood, that brought you there. Perhaps it is fate that weaves all of these tales together now. For you see, you will have a vested interest in saving this person.
Who is it?
It's one of your ancestors. A woman of great renown in her day. But when Yonway took on the powers of the Death Knights and corrupted his people, she was the only one he could save. Her name is Cora Telbo. And with that, we will end tonight's session.
I love seeing the freak out from other players, and I have no fucking clue.
I'm with